4K monitor for my computer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's $900 instead of $1,600. Dude,
A 48-inch monitor.
It's 43 actually. It's massive.
Shit. Let me bring some people in.
Yeah, people will be here.
I don't know who else is live right now.
Just us, homie.
No, I'm saying I don't know what other channels I didn't even look at YouTube before.
Yeah, we're the only ones live tonight. Trumpet.
Shit.
It's done.
Bet. All right, even better.
Yeah, because he knows 8 o'clock is our time.
Troy, what's up, Troy?
Troy V.
I was showing Christy this. I read this book a long time ago. The book is called Slow Death, but it's about a serial killer named David Parker Ray. And I was showing her. I was sharing her that shit. And we found a documentary about it on YouTube.
Oh, sweet.
And so I was letting her watch it. Dude, hey, that's some crazy shit, bro. That dude, he was called the Toy Box Killer, man. He had like a gynecologist chair and all these spreader bars and fucking toys and shit. This shit was crazy. I read the book already, so I already knew all about it, but I was showing her today and she was like, "What in the fuck are you watching?" And I was like,
"Do you really want to know?" Shit, I fell asleep on the couch with the wife and I woke up, she was watching some serial killer thing. I was like, "Really? While I'm sleeping?" She goes, "Well, I was bored." I was like, Jesus H.
So what's up with him, dude?
He's
at a party or what?
He's doing something tonight. He said he'd come on later, but I was like, all right. Because I wasn't sure. Oh, God. There's Dickie. I wasn't know if I was going to go live tonight or not because I was spending time with the wife. But then we did all the shit we wanted to do today. And I'm like, well, can I go downstairs and go live? She goes, oh, yeah. She's like, I'm going to read a book. So I'm like, all right, I'm going downstairs. So I've been sitting here and I'm like, I went live on my channel for about 3 minutes just to test it to see if my internet could handle me going live. And boy, howdy, my internet is Stone Age.
Didn't want to do it, huh?
Audio came through perfectly fine, but video, ooh, Nelly, it's something to be desired. So I'm like, and that's what I messaged you fuckers. I'm like, come on, fuckers, I'm sitting here. So bored. So I was doing some shopping. I'm looking at screens because I need to buy a second monitor because when I'm editing stuff and photoshopping things, it's hard to flip back and forth between screens when I'm in the middle of doing stuff. So, oh god, it did it again. So yeah, then I was looking at new headphones and stuff. Just upgrading.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess this is an impromptu live. What's up, Simon? So not a lot of people are seeing us right now.
Oh well, who cares?
We could spice it up a little bit. Where's old Yeller at?
Oh God, not again.
Nah.
But
that one for Dickie.
So yeah, no, it's just another night. We're looking at going to Vegas in September.
Hell yeah.
My wife wants to go. Some of her friends are going. And I told her earlier in the week, I said, let's think about this. I'm like, I just got my bonus and shit. I'm like, let's be a responsible adult and pay for things. And then she, I'm normally the one that's, fuck it, let's go. But then she kind of got mad.
Yeah.
But then I said, fine, we'll go. And then you know how women get when you tell them no, and then you automatically just say yes. And then she's like, wow, you're just saying yes because I want to. I'm like, well, yes, dear.
Yeah, look at my fucking background. You see this expensive ass kitchen and living room. I know what it's like to say no.
Yeah, exactly. So I told her, I said, we'll tell our friends we're going. I'm like, we'll book it in 2 weeks and go. So I'm like,
Christy's on the phone with her mom. Her mom just watched somebody get run over.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like fucking literally, like there was a lady talking to some other lady on a bike or some shit right in front of her house where she lives, and a fucking truck just came and fucking smoked her, bro. Like pieces of the truck are all over the road, and her mom's
Oh,
talking with the police and shit. Like
crap.
ran her ass over. Yeah, I
That's
haven't
crazy,
got the
dude.
details. I can hear in the background talking back there. But I haven't got the
That's
details,
crazy.
but supposedly the lady's like fucking artery was hanging out of her thigh or some shit.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, like
You live
really,
in the
really
most
got.
crazy neighborhoods, dude.
Hey, you know how it
Yeah.
is. Damn, we got
Fucking
15
crazy.
people watching.
Hell yeah.
We got 15 people watching.
Bam Bam's
Y'all don't
here.
forget. Yeah, y'all don't forget to hit the thumbs up while you're watching.
Like, subscribe, usual things. Hit your notification bell.
All
Ding,
that
ding, ding,
good
ding, ding.
YouTube jargon.
Right. Get get Randy some subs and get monetized. Come on now.
I ain't worried about all that crap. Fuck it.
Oh, hey, money's money, homie. Money's money. Shit, man.
It
I only
kind
got
of
7 subs, so
it kind of scares me, man. I don't really want to do all that. It sounds like more taxes. Like just another way from Uncle
mm,
Scam to fucking start getting some more taxes out of me.
yeah,
I'm
you're not wrong.
I'm neglecting the
So you
chat, man. I'm
gotta
sorry. I'm not used to being a host.
yeah, I'm shopping, so I'm just kind of bullshitting my way through things. Best Buy sent me a notification, 3-day sale on shit. I'm like, what haven't I bought yet?
Snugster, what's up, Snugster? Never seen you before, but welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, it's
McT.
oh,
Is Dickie gonna try to join after he gets off work or what?
well, I don't know what time you get done, Dickie. Do there's an SCA comp coming up here at the end of April that Dickie's normally goes to. I'm trying to coax him to come up here, at least him and his buddy Tyson.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be in El Paso in April. I'm gonna go see Smoke and Joe.
oh hell yeah, dude!
Go see
Go see,
Smoke and Joe and probably see if I can steal something from his truck, sell it on eBay.
take his smoker, see if he notices. Oh, you don't get done
Yeah.
till 3 a.m. Dickie, quit working so damn hard, homie. For fuck's sakes. It's your wife's birthday. She should be working.
Man, Dickie's sitting in a BRM right now, chilling till 3 a.m. He ain't working.
Right?
Fire up that phone, man. Come on, get on here. I live
Shit,
that
yeah.
lifestyle too. I know how it is.
I didn't have to work this weekend. Like, I didn't know what to do with myself. Like last night, I woke up this morning at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I'm like, oh shit, I should go to work. And I realized, oh wait, I don't have to work.
That's what's up, Snooks. I forgot, man. We were on Cole's live that night.
So I was like, shit, what do I do? I'm like, and then we did some shit, and I'm like, all right, what now?
Yeah, dude, they called. I was at work. I was just chilling at the house. I had my kids this weekend, and I was chilling about 10:30. I got a phone call like, "Hey, we need you to go in at 3." I was like, "Fuck, all right." So I had to go to work. That's part of being on call. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So
I hear you there, dude.
Tomorrow it'll probably be the same shit, dude.
Yeah, I was on call 2 weeks ago. Wait, no. When the hell was I in Iowa? Yeah, 2 weeks ago when I was in Iowa. I was on call. So that's why I had to go to Iowa. So I was like, oh, whatever. Did you know Best Buy sells grills?
Really?
Yeah. Weird, ain't it?
You call me Uncle Randy. At first, when I seen that, I was like, "Oh, look, it's my nephew." One of my
Simon. Yeah, they sell like all the big brands. Crazy.
Dude, I can't honestly tell you the last time I went into Best Buy. It had to have been a couple of years ago.
I mean, that's where I buy all my electronics and crap, just because I have an account there. But other than that, I don't.
I buy all mine from Amazon.
Right?
That's why I don't go in Walmart. I don't go in a lot of stores because everything they fucking sell in that store is on Amazon anyway.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
So, and they can deliver straight to the door. Man, we got so much fucking Amazon shit. I didn't know that Christy had ordered a bunch of stuff, and I ordered a spice rack to go inside the pantry and all kinds of shit. And I didn't realize that Amazon was going to deliver it all. I had 5 packages sitting on the front door.
Oh, look who it is, Daddy Dutch. Are you done dicking off there, snaking the drains at manholes, or what?
Yeah, what would you find in the drains this time? Every time you snake them drains, it's a treasure. It's a treasure hunt.
Oh yeah. No, what the hell did I buy? Oh, I bought a fucking soundbar for my side-by-side from Best Buy for like it was like a $200 or $300 soundbar. Got for like under $100. It was on clearance because nobody knows you can buy that crap from them. And I just happened to scroll through there, and I'm like, "Hey, soundbar for a buggy." I'm like, "Mine." So
yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Look, there he is. What's up, Lep?
Lep. How you liking the beard products? They're my favorite little leprechaun. I
want to hear about his wild night. I want to hear about his wild night.
Why am I getting messages now? Amazeballs. I love how my oh yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. I posted. I'm in several different little groups. My computer doesn't like the fact that I have the Facebook app up and I have this open. So it's like, hey, we don't know where to send this notification to. Hey, it's going here. What's it doing? Where's it going? It's like having a stroke.
Let me call Christy in here real quick.
Yeah. What up, everybody? Lep. It was Lep Day yesterday, homie. Did no one catch you?
She'll see it. I want her to come over here and I guess pin the link up. Are we doing that?
Yeah, might as well. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know when Kent's coming home, so
yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, it's a button with a thing. I don't really play with Streamlabs much, so I'm little to no help.
I'm not the host, so
yeah, that's true.
I'm never the host, so I'm just on them. I just get on them, and fucking talk shit, piss people off, and then I get off.
I'm usually the only hosting things I do is when I'm with Dickie because I'm a co-host for that, so I got all the buttons and options and shit.
Yeah, I was about to say you could run that shit from Dickies, huh?
Yep. I get in the thing and do the thing with the thing.
Do it all. Just fucking things.
God. So many things. So much crap on sale.
I know how to.
I gotta buy me a meat slicer.
What are you talking about? One of them meet your makers?
Yeah, meat slicer dealies. I'm allowed to go on Facebook too. What stream are you using? Oh, we're on Streamlabs there, Dickie do. Well, yeah, I was looking at a cheap meat slicer because I have a bunch of eye round in my freezer, and I want to do pit beef with it. And I'm like, well, the only way to do that is with need a meat slicer. And I'm like, I don't want to spend like $400 or $500. Oh God.
I would.
Moonshine Jello shots. Oh God.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm like, I spend like $100 on a meat slicer. I'd be more than happy for the 3 times I'll use that sumbitch. You know?
Man, I just bought this big ass deep freeze, dude. I'm ready to start going to the meat market and buying bulk, buying bulk ground round and all that shit, man.
Dude, find a butcher or a farmer and get a half a cow or a quarter of a cow.
Yeah, what do you pay for something like that?
I just got a quarter of a cow. It costed me $600. It was like it was three. The fuck did I pay a pound? It was like $350, a little under $350 a pound. It was through a guy I work with, and I got a deal on it. But then he said the next cow they're getting is gonna be like $355 a pound. But I told him, I'm like, that's still cheap, and that included processing too. Like it was all butchered. I got everything cut for the most part how I wanted it. It's worth it. Like I actually just went through my freezers because I went shopping on Friday when I got done with work because I had to buy the wife flowers. You pissed the wife off. You got to buy flowers.
For sure.
I bought 4 racks of baby back ribs from the grocery store and some chicken and stuff. And I'm like, I'll put it in my new deep freezer. And it dawned on me how many racks of ribs I have in my freezer. I have like close to 15 racks of baby back ribs in my freezer. So
damn it.
It's like
Lance is giving me instructions on how to pin my link. Oh shit. That ain't gonna work. I'm not doing that.
5 goats Trouble Master, yeah. But then I'm looking at getting half a pig too. I have some friends that do all that. They have pigs coming this spring, so I might.
Hang on, Eric. I'm fucking.
What are you fucking up over there?
Dude, I opened this shit. Fucking limit.
Call tech support. Where's Christy? Christy?
That's what I'm trying. Dude, it's like the audio on the YouTube side.
Oh, Randy. Oh, and he's gone. What up, everybody? He done fucked something up. Oh, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. So yeah, it's another day, another night. Look, I got another sticker. Look at that. Lep, did you put your stickers up yet? I think we're still there. Somebody talk in the chat. Make sure we're still live. Oh, let me see if we're still alive. Click the other button. Gotta love it.
Are you still there? God damn it. Are you still there? Yeah, that was stupid. No, Lance, I'm never doing that again. I'm never opening a YouTube tab while I got StreamYard open because it kept the audio. Even though the fucking tab was gone, it kept the audio. Yeah,
it gets real mad. Real mad.
Yeah, that was stupid. So I'm just gonna have to drop the link in the comments until IT gets back.
Right. That's what you have tech support for.
Yeah, she's in there talking to her mom about getting run over by cars and shit, and she just neglected me over here.
Damn it, Christy. You have one job, babysit Randy.
Now Lance is texting me saying, "Oh, like you're doing it, turn the volume down." I'm like, nah, man, I'm opening that shit again.
No stickers going on my smoke. Oh yeah, good idea, Lep. Yeah, I sent Lep a care package of some fine Lit Beard Co. products last week. Or last week? Whenever the hell I sent it to him. So hooking them up, helping them make them look pretty. I did get this though. What the fuck day was that? Monday, Tuesday? I don't know. This week I got more Lit Beard Co. soap, Randy. Dude, check how big this is. Like, you ever see Dr. Squatch's stuff? Like, here's Dr. Squatch's box. Here's Lit Beard Co.'s. Like, same price.
Look how much that stuff for?
His soap? Just washing up.
What do you use that for? That's the shit you use in your car, right?
Yeah. You could. This shit's good, dude. All homemade stuff, man. It's fantastic. It smells great.
Is it like that shit on Fight Club?
Yeah, it is like the shit on Fight Club. Shit. Yeah. That reminds me, I should make a photo of that for Fight Club.
Yeah, paper streets.
Yeah, anytime, buddy. Anytime. But yeah, I sent Lep a care package the other weekend, and so I was like, shit, like, and I ordered a bunch of stuff. Was it? Yeah, it was last Friday or whatever the hell. I was in Iowa. My wife is like, "What did you order now?" I said, "Don't worry about it, honey." Like 3 boxes showed up. Well, 2 showed up. I said, there's actually Lep got his package before I got mine, and I'm in the same state. Is the shit from is lit.
No shit. That you said that's your homeboy though, huh?
Yep, yeah, my buddy Anthony over there. Always rocking his stuff for him, helping him out. I'll get him on stream one of his weekends. I gotta tie him down. He's a one-man show army when it comes to all of his lit stuff. Like he makes his own stuff, packages it all, like, and he works a full-time job.
That's what.
He is an animal, dude. Like he busts his ass. Like what the he just posted the other day. So like it's called the Scent Club. If anybody wants to join it, go on Litbeard Co. Look up their Scent Club. It's like $50 or $60 for 3 months. They send you free stuff like every 3 months. Like you get a free shirt, all the new scents and shit. Worth the money, and it helps out. Helps out a small business. And one of his members, he sent him the wrong size shirt. He's like, oh, and his customer service is top notch, right? And he's always, oh yeah, I'll get to that, Lep. He's always anything that's not right, he fixes it. He's like, the one customer he had, he was gonna be in town, so he met him up. He's like, they swap T-shirts and whatnot. And oh yeah, when you order stuff, like Lep's saying, he writes a handwritten note inside each lid every time you order something. Like just saying hi and thanks for the support, and then he'll put on the bottom what he's listening to while he's packing your shit up. Like if you can see it, all them, that's all Lit Beard Co. boxes, Randy, that from my orders. Like that's all the shit I've ordered.
Yeah, I see Uncle Steve poking out the top up there.
Yeah, Uncle Steve hiding up there by the PP pickles and the gravy. But
Lep's a big fan of things under the cap, because when you drink Mickey's, you get a little riddle under the lid. So
yeah, yeah. Actually, I thought of this after I threw a bunch of boxes out. I would have my whole shelf full because I've been ordering so much shit.
No shit.
But yeah, it's shit is great, man. And like you get flyers from other companies, like this one. This is one of my favorite new ones. Go check these guys out. A Burn Pit. Wait. Here we go. Burn Pit Barbecue, boys. Go check them out. Use the code word sample. They throw in a free sample pack of shit, which I have down here somewhere. I really need to organize my desk, Randy. I have too much shit. Too many products, too many things.
So I got a TV remote, a gun, a pack of cigarettes, and a beer.
I got a gun within arm reach. Where the hell? I got Dickie rubbers sitting up here.
Oh shit.
Where the hell? I brought that down here to show it off. Now I can't find it.
I need to grab another beer. Hang on a second, Eric.
Yeah. Beer. Come on now. Yeah, Ken's. His hands. Shit. Yeah, Dickie rubbers. Yeah, so many things in here. Oh, Christ, I got some lit stuff right here. Some lit beard balm, guilty pleasure. I gotta put that up in the collection. It's one of my favorites.
I wonder how many Dickie rubbers Kent found in the fucking drains today at manholes when he was snaking them out.
God, you should see how many of them we've ordered. So many. Oh, I found Senior Pink in the pull-out drawer. I got to get a sombrero and a mustache for him. But yeah, no, it's insanity. Yeah, and they got Lit's got a new shirt coming out. They just got done.
Dickies said 7.
7 rubbers?
7. You see right here, you see what Dickie said? Look, just hanging out at work. We know what you're doing. You're working at manholes tonight. Everybody's hanging out there.
Right?
So there's to do there.
Right. Yeah, he's Oh, I know, right? Especially on a Saturday.
Yeah. Just hang out.
My buddy
Yeah,
just
man.
called me.
Too bad I didn't know about that lit beard code when I had my big beard, dude.
Well, if you ever grow back, you can still have it for your stash, homie.
But man, you know me, dude. Like I'm surprised they haven't told me nothing about this yet. I was in the plant the other day and I was like, man, they're gonna fucking make me shave, dude.
Did you do your scuba dive job yet?
Nah, man, I think I set the bar too high. I was like, I want this. I was asking for hazard pay and all that shit, and they were
Well,
like,
you,
we didn't really negotiate the job for all this extra shit. I was like, well, fuck you, it's my life.
well, yeah, they should give you that automatically for having to wear that shit.
What's up, Zach?
But
yeah, it should have been included in the price,
well, like when we do any of that shit, like instantly we put supplied air down, like for a job, like the job triples in price.
Right.
Because it's just extra shit, and
Well,
cool.
the job hasn't gone away. The job hasn't gone away. It's just as of right now, I'm not going unless they agree for this.
Yeah,
I know for a fact they don't have nobody else trained to go do this job, but
yeah, you'll have to do it eventually.
More likely. But I'm gonna do it under my terms.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Yeah, don't fuck around with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't. I don't want to get dead right now.
Nah, you got too much shit going on. Christy would fucking kill you.
Yeah, I got some fucking payments. Can't leave Christy with all these payments.
Right? But yeah. No, dude, you should order some lit for your fucking mustache, man. They got balms and shit. That's what I use like 99% of the time is the balm. Like, I have the oils. Like, when my beard gets thick, I use the oils and stuff, for adding smell to it and hydrating your skin. But, like, dude, their balms they're dynamite, man. But if you do order the balm, order the brush. That's pro tip. Because the balm is like thick. Like I'll show you. It's real thick. It's not really pliable. You can use your fingers, but it's like it's real thick. You just use the brush and like dip it in there and just comb it through your mustache or your beard.
I used to use when I had my beard, I used shit, that fucking Viking Revolution shit they sell on Amazon.
Yep.
That's what I used.
Yeah, I use their conditioner until Lit finally came out with their own conditioner. He's got a Wisco whiskey conditioner, and like you only need like a smidget widget. Granted, my beard's not that big, but it is. Yeah, just the tip is right, Dickie. But it's fantastic. I'm actually hoping he comes out with just a neutral smell, like a general one.
Yeah.
Like he's got his beard wash and shit. But like I sent Lep. What the hell did I send Lep? I sent Lep some Founders Blend balm. They have the Project 420. It's like patchouli and something else. The oil and the balm. I sent him the sample pack. Like you can order just a sample pack of beard oil for like $20 to get 8 different little like 1 ounce shots. Or whatever. You can use just a little bit. And then I sent him the beard brush too, because I'm like,
So we call the flavor saver, Kyle. That's the flavor saver.
You betcha. Like actually, I don't know if this one's still available on the website. It's called Badger Bonfire. It's a little smoky. Like it reminds me of fucking when you're smoking meat. You get that little bit. It's like a smoky wood sweet flavor, man. It's fantastic. Oh, Dickie's got to go clean out the glory hole.
Yeah, he got to put some more chamoy on the rim. Stop sniffing the glory hole.
Oh, Trump, you should try it out, man. Grow out a beard, man. You get over that itchy stage after a little bit. I mean, like you run with it. Like I always had a goatee. Like my goatee is thicker and snot than my sides, but because I used to wear a gas mask, and I couldn't get away with too much. But
that's me, man. I mean, just like when we're in some plants, you have to be clean shaven. You know what I mean? Even if you don't have a fucking mask on, and usually I can get away with the mustache as long as it don't go past the corners of my mouth.
Yep.
But I don't know. It's a pain in the ass, but.
Well, Yeah, especially the shit you do. Like you get them chem plants that like you could have a chlorine gas leak. You got to run, quick run, grab the.
Mhm.
That shit's
So
scary as hell.
that's the thing is you already know, man. Growing a beard is when you start growing one, you get committed to it, and you're not trying to hear fucking shave that off. Like goddamn, I got 3 months. I've been doctoring this thing the whole fucking time.
Oh yeah, like my last haircut I got.
For 2 days or for 2 weeks.
This gal that cut my hair. I said, yeah, just trim the beard a little bit. Just like take us like because my beard's real curly. I can't get it to go straight. And she took way too much off, and I'm like, I didn't think none of it until I looked. I was like, son of a. She left the middle thick, but the sides were thin. I was like I just got it even. And I'm like, and it wasn't my normal hair girl. I have my own specific hair girl I normally go to, but she's been busy working and like she does it on the side now instead of like at a main place. And like I went after I get a massage once a month, just like loosen up my back and shit. And I'm like, oh, every time I do that, I'm like, oh, I might as well get a haircut. I'm in town. Like, that freaking gal. Yeah, bam, bam. Oh, bam, bam.
Bam, bam, come in here and dust off my kitten.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man, he's gonna be in town tomorrow, dude. I hope they don't fucking call me in because I want to go meet up with him. That's a character right there, man. That's a good dude.
Yeah.
Some people when you meet them, dude, like you instantly click. Like me and Lev, me and Bam Bam, like you instantly click. Me and Zach, like we got fucking, shit's fucking funny.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so it's crazy shit, dude.
Hey, so tell me about what kind of pits do they have at Best Buy, bro?
Oh shit, you name it, they got it. Hold on, let me pull it back up here.
Like online or in the store?
Online. Never. I don't see it on. Where the hell did I find it? Like right now because they have a 3-day sale. They're calling it. Like right now they have that Pit Boss Ultimate Griddle, that ceramic thing. Yeah. Which it's cool, but honest to God, I'd rather have a Blackstone or something with a steel top. Because if you don't, just for this tools wise, like they sell everything. They got Weber, they got Traeger, Pit Boss, Unis, Kamado, Z Grills, Blackstone, Vikings, Lynx. Like they got a hella collection. Yeah, Kyle, Best Buy sells a little bit of everything, and the prices they seem how they're supposed to be, really. Like, let's see what the overprice. See what they got for pellet grills. Oh yeah, they got like the Z grill on clearance. My uncle just bought one of them actually, one of the little Z grills. From Menards. It was a pretty solid deal. Like they got the Ninjas. Yeah, they have a little bit of everything. Like it's one of the things. Like Best Buy is like I don't know. They're like they venture into everything ever since they sold appliances. So.
Yeah, so we were talking about George 805 Barbecue yesterday about his Z grills, and I guess that's a pretty it's a pretty good little pit is what he's saying. I don't own a grill or a gasser or nothing like that. I just own my stick burner and my old smoky, but I'm definitely gonna build a drum here pretty soon. I'm gonna do a whole video about that too. Maybe
hell yeah.
I don't think I'll do a series. I think I can get it all done in one day. So,
yeah, they the Z grills. Reister's got one. He's had a couple of them, and when I was up there not too long ago, I took a peek at them. He's like, yeah, they're good little pits. They're for like the average Joes. Right. They're not the hardcore people, but like like my dispatch has got one, and he's kind of a pretty boy. And he's not hardcore into any grill and shit, but he's like, I've had mine for a couple of years now. The cool thing about the Z grills is the guy who runs it was an engineer at Traeger. So they're like the old school Traegers. Pretty well built. They're not like going to last you 20 years by no means. But they work good. Like my uncle, he's been bugging me for a while to get a pit from Reister. And I didn't find one that was worth it, that it'd be good for him. and my cousin called me, or he called me, didn't answer, and he sent me Snapchats, and they were at Menards about a Z grill. He's like, "Are these any good?" I'm like, "What are you buying? What are you spending?" I'm like, I don't remember where the hell I was. It was just like, I'm like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, we're buying this. I'm like, wait, is it any good? I'm like, am I supposed to remember all this crap off the top of my head? Like, what's good, what's not good? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, quick Googling. I'm like, yeah, it's a nice little pit. You know, it's not like you're gonna run like 200 briskets through it, but you know, so far they like it.
I mean, I would definitely do it if I had it. I would cook on it. That's all there is to it. Like to go out and want it and buy it, I don't do that. But if I had it, I would definitely cook on it and utilize the damn Z grill. I was hoping to win one from like Trumpet or somebody, but that didn't happen. My little fucking elf or whatever we were racing didn't want to run that day, so
they're a good bang for your buck type of smoker grill, whatever you want to call it. You know what I really want now? Do you see Russ's video of his old Hickory?
Yeah, dude, that's a beast right there.
I told the wife, I said, if I get into catering and shit, like people have been bugging me to do stuff for them. I told her, I'm like, if it like it gets serious about it, I said, I'm buying one of them. I'm like, they are the cat's ass. The combination of gas and wood and how it's set up, like, you know, it is fantastic. And Russ's review on it is awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
I know they're not cheap.
Yeah, I seen the one that Lonesome Dove had at the rodeo, and that was a beast. But I mean, shit, if you're gonna do something like catering or something, you know, you're gonna have to have something that's reliable like that.
Yeah, and it's got a lot of space, easy to clean. Like, don't get me wrong, I want an LSG in the worst way, but they're not. I don't know. I haven't played with Jeff's stick burner yet, but playing with the pellet one, you know, pellet grills, it don't matter what brand you got. There's a lot of crap to take apart to clean it, and when you're doing food for people, like you got it. You know, you got to have it like clean all the time type of deal.
Right.
But like,
no, that's why I want to build a drum, dude. I just want to build a drum because I feel like, you know, that's perfect. I mean, what's more fucking primitive than fire a fucking drum and
I just ordered these a bit.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Christy says she just ordered D's a banana hammock.
Oh Jesus!
Hey,
fucking
can you
spoiled
show
squirrel.
Me while you're here? I tried to open up another tab. Man, I tried to open up another tab and that bitch.
If you build a drum, put a door on the bottom so you can stoke the fire.
On the very bottom?
Yes, like you know, like an offset. You get a little chain. You know, you can open and close it.
Yeah.
Especially if you do like long cooks. Depends on how big you make your drum too. Like, for like putting your fuel in it, and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Because like I got the Oklahoma Joe Bronco, the baby Bronco, and it's good if you load it right. But like for anything over like 10 hours, you got to stoke it, because then you got to pull all the shit out. You know, I'm guessing the bigger drums, like the full sizers, like the 55s. Probably.
That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a couple of them actually. Actually, the dude called me this morning. He was like, "Dude, today's the perfect day to go get a drum," and I was at work, so I told him next time, dude, don't call me. You have a truck, just drop that shit in my front yard.
Yeah,
just drop that shit off in my front yard.
But yeah, I mean they're cool. I've seen. Who the hell is it? Pit Boss. I think it's Pit Boss. One of them off-brand, one of them brands got a new drum that's got a little stoke door, so you can, add shit to it, which I thought was pretty cool.
So you're talking about this on the bottom, just having a...
Oh, what the hell is the ones of the boy? Yep. So if you need to add more fuel to it,
right?
But like, what the hell? Gateway drums, them are fantastic. That's all my buddies use for the comps and stuff.
Well, I went to the UDS website. What's up? No, I went to the UDS website and I seen the
You went
kits
to the website.
they sell. Yeah, they sell the little fucking dampeners and all that shit. That's cool, man. I can make all that. I don't think I would buy any of it. The only thing I probably would buy would be the door, you know. Like I have expanded metal, I can make the grills, I can make all of that shit. So I mean, so what? Like when you put that shit together, did they tell you the dimensions on what height to put the grills and shit?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Kent's built a couple of them.
Yeah, I was gonna run it by him because I'm not really sure exactly what height to put the grills and shit, but I'd probably make mine in several different levels.
They're adjustable. Yep. That's how my Bronco is. It's got different spots for different stuff. Yeah, drum smokers are kick ass, man. Like I used to make fun of them, and then I got one, and like after seeing like Darren from Ash Kickin' Barbecue use his at comps and stuff, like they're awesome. They're just as good as an offset. It's like cooking over live fire, basically, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
sweet.
what's more primitive than fucking taking a barrel and starting a fire and cooking meat? You know what I mean? So I definitely want to. Advance that. I mean, you see my videos. Look at my old Smoky.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet.
That's just a barrel, you know. It's just a small barrel that's cut in half and got a lid for it. So,
hell yeah. We actually I after I priced out one of them Ultra Qs like Russ has got, I went on LSG's website and built my pellet grill and my offset. And ooh Nelly. That's gonna be an expensive build by the time I add all my crap to it.
Yeah.
Like, because you know, if you're spending the money on, I don't care what brand. Like, if you got guys that build smokers and you're gonna spend the money, because you know, I buy one of them, it's gonna last me forever. You know what I mean? Like, they're never gonna go bad. And I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna spend the money, I'm gonna add all the bells, whistles, you know, like the off-road wheel kit, you know, stuff like that. Like, the only thing I can't decide on, like my stick burner, if I want to put a cabinet on it. Because they make them with the cabinet on the end, you know, for doing like cold smoke and stuff. That's like my biggest thing. And I'm like, it'd be pretty sweet. It's going to be a tank if I do that. It's going to be super long. But I'm like, but like the pellet grill, I already got that figured out. I'm going to get a twin to what Reister's got.
Yeah, I scour job sites now just because I got this big tank that I'm fixing to build another offset. Like I said, I scour job sites. Like, what's up with that fucking piece of pipe there? Y'all gonna use that, or you know? I need to start driving my truck to more of these job sites.
Well, yeah, especially they're getting rid of the shit and they're chucking it out. It's like, oh yeah, all right, whatever. Like my dad used to do that stuff. He was a sheet metal worker for a long time, you know. And all kinds of shit you'd get home from job sites that guys were chucking in the dumpsters, you know, throwing out. Companies didn't give two shits. Like, they're like, all right, yeah, take it home, whatever, you know.
Dude, that's where all the material for my offset that I built, the offset that I have out there that I cook on. I mean, that was all job site shit. Everything you see on that pit came from a job site.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
That's the same place these drums are coming from. I don't really even care about the price of metal because I'm not buying that shit.
Well, if you got a scrapyard by you, you can get them. You can get it from there too. You know,
yeah. This tank that I have out here, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was for, but I think it's like 5/16 thick. It's pretty fucking good. I need to go out there and put my UT scope on it and see what the thickness of it is actually.
Yeah.
Because my plasma torch, I mean, it'll cut 1/4 inch, but it's slow.
Yeah.
You know? And that's what I'm going to use. I don't have an oxyacetylene torch.
I do. I got one. I wish I had a plasma. I wish I had a plasma. I'd use the shit out of it.
I love that thing.
I
got a nice one too, man. As long as you got enough air, dude, that thing doesn't even suck up consumables, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. I got a torch. It's actually my uncle's. When my grandpa passed away, he was an engineer for. You ever see them garbage trucks rolling around by you with the front loaders? And
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, he designed all the hydraulics and shit for that. So, so he had like all kinds of tools and shit when he died, and we all divvied them up among us boys. Well, my uncle had got the torch, and he had no place to go with it. I'm like, oh, I'll put it in my garage. Well, he bought a new house, and that still hasn't come and got the torch. I'm like, well, it's mine now.
But let me ask you this, Eric. When you go to fill the bottles up, do they give you shit about the outdated bottles? Because they're only good for 5 years or something.
I take them to work and swap them at work, and pay work for them when I use them up. Or I got a place I take them to. They don't really give a shit.
Yeah, so my bottles are 75, 25 that I use on my machine up there. Say it again. You cut
I don't even know. I haven't used my torch in forever. I said I haven't used my torch in forever. So when I gotta pull the torch out on projects, shit's gone real bad.
It's just getting fun. What's up with you, Zach? What's up to, bro?
In a day.
What'd you do for green screen?
Oh yeah.
What'd you do for St. Patrick's Day yesterday, man?
I sat and made beans, practice for next weekend, and drank whiskey. My family's actually in your neck of the woods right now for spring break, so I just stayed home and I got off work and came home and started practicing for a competition this weekend.
Sweet.
That's what's up. Beans, huh?
Yeah, I've never done beans in a comp before.
Beans.
So I figured I'd try it out. Hey, Chris.
Like they just like what the hell you want to call them? Like
it's an auxiliary.
They're not like regular baked beans. They got all the shit in it.
No, so in IBCA, you can't have anything in your beans larger than a bean, and you have to cook everything on site.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So you can't. You can't bring pre-cooked.
So you do.
You cut off.
Oh.
Eggs frozen.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I froze.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Damn it! I know what's going on. Hold on. This is the first in a long time that I've frozen. I know what it is. I'll be back. I go yell at the wife. She's fucking with shit. Hold on.
She's up there on Pornhub.
Mm-hmm. Putting to work.
So what about you can put bacon and all that shit in there. It just can't be bigger than a bean. You can cut it up small.
Yeah, you just got to chop it up smaller than a bean.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
how did this run turn out?
I've never done beans in a competition before, so this is my first time. I'm probably gonna screw them up, but we'll do. They're beans,
right? Like pinto beans, or
pinto beans.
And how do you do them? Do you do them in like a crock pot, or you can use whatever?
That's what I'm planning on doing, is a crock pot.
Crock.
Yeah, because we'll be taking. So like this one is at the ABC Pro Rodeo in Levelland. So I've got a camp spot that I paid for and reserved that's got power and all that kind of stuff. So I'll take my camper out there and I'll use their power instead of using my propane to cook beans with. I'll just plug in the crock.
Right.
So
it.
I think I'm gonna start off with a kind of a base of vegetables and cook them down.
Yeah.
Beans.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Like, we put onions and shit in our beans, but they have to be smaller than a bean too.
Yeah, everything has to be smaller than a bean. So
there we go. I'm back. I'm unfrozen now.
Yep. Using my trial run, I used smoke bomb quite a bit, and I think that's turned out really, really well. So.
Yeah, I can hear you better now, Eric.
Yeah, that better now. Let's close some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's badass. Where'd you say it was at, Zach?
It's in Levelland. So it's about 20 miles from my house, which is nice. I'm not used to being able to
Nice and close.
Be that close to a competition. I'm usually driving a couple hours.
Sure.
Spent most of the day cooking that, though. Let's see if we can see it.
Ooh, very nice.
Your green screen's trying to close in on it.
Jacking everything up.
Eat it.
There's a yellow bag of charcoal in the background it picked up. Maybe that's
yeah.
There we go.
That's what's up. Yeah, I cooked a brisket for a lady last weekend. She wanted me to cook, and after I trimmed it all down, it was like probably 8 pounds. It was kind of a scraggly looking fucking brisket. But I trimmed it all up and everything, and I smoked it. And I put it in a vacuum sealer and put it in the sous vide for a little while, and then they weren't going to go sear until I think today. So I ended up freezing it. So I hope whenever she reheats it, it doesn't fuck it up.
And I'll tell you what, the best damn briskets I've had have been either frozen or refrigerated after we've cooked it and reheated.
Really?
That's how Black does it. So
yeah, so I don't want it to be a screwed up. I don't want her to judge me on that because it was fucking. I know it was wonderful the day I took it off the pit and let it rest. Yeah. But since I had to fucking freeze it, I left it in the sous vide for like overnight, and then ended up putting it in the refrigerator. And then they were like, "Well, then we're not gonna leave until Thursday to go sear." And I was like, "I told Christy, put it in the deep freeze. Fuck it."
Yeah.
It's probably gonna end up amazing. I think it's Blacks that does it in Austin. They'll take and dry brine it for 12 hours. They'll cook it for 12 hours. And then they'll throw it in a refrigerator for like 12 to 24 hours before they reheat it, slice it, and serve it.
Yeah, weird. So on that brisket too, I use that PS seasoning. I never used that before. I usually use just SPG. I use that PS seasoning and a little bit of Rick's Texas Trinity. Mm-hmm. And so, I was kind of curious of what the flavor profile was going to be on it, but I guess I'll find out as soon as she reheats it and eats it.
I'm sure it'll be good.
Yeah, PS seasoning's pretty solid. They're from up here by us.
Oh, never mind. They suck. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things. I want to order some stuff from them because I really want to do more sausage making. Mm-hmm. But I destroyed my grinder this year. And I don't want to buy another grinder until I can afford a really good grinder.
Yeah, I hear you.
I had one from Gander Mountain almost 15 years ago that lasted until this year. And I'd been doing 6 or 7 deer a year with it, plus all my brisket trimmings. So I got my $79 out of it,
Shit.
But I really want to be able to buy a more commercial one.
Yeah, so I bought the Meet Your Maker grinder and then the 5-pound stuffer, but I bought it on Labor Day. Mm-hmm. They were doing a sale. I think both of them together, I don't think it was even over $500, but I mean, I haven't used it yet, but that motherfucker feels quality as hell,
Yeah, I bet. That's what I want is a Meet Your Maker. I've been wanting one of those for 7 or 8 years. And by now, if I would have put back just a little bit every month, I could have bought one.
Yeah, just wait. Did they go on sale, man? It seems like they go on sale like during holidays and shit,
Yeah, I need to. So like one of the hunters that I watch, Michael Waddell.
Yep.
He's a big Meet Your Maker representative, and that was the first time I saw him. And then of course Joe, he kind of gave him a huge limelight. There on YouTube, and
I know Franco Farms, man. He just bought the 1 horsepower, and he's been putting a lot of pictures on Facebook. He said that son of a bitch is a beast.
Yeah. I want to get one for sure. I mean, now's probably a great time for me to buy one.
Look, it says right here.
Hey, hell. You know what? I'm gonna go look right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're worth having if you use them, you know.
Yeah. Well, right now in my area, a single deer to get processed at a butcher, a single deer is $350.
Holy shit! Well, yeah, that's about right. I think.
Yeah, but I can do it for free. I've never paid a butcher to process.
Yeah, all the deers I've ever done, we did them ourselves.
Yeah, the only time I paid a butcher was I shot a red stag in Kerrville like 2 or 3 years ago. That's a big ass animal. I did not butcher that one myself.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times just because of because of work. Honestly, normally we do it ourselves,
right?
But it was like work was being buttholes, and I'm like, hey, I got a deer to cut up. Well, you need to be out of town. It's like, all right.
Dude, that's a fucking beer drinking party right there. We go and process deer. My buddy Chad, his father-in-law has a whole room downstairs. He has a bandsaw and fucking grinder and all that shit. You know what I mean? So it was like, bring a case of beer and bring your ass, and we're gonna process deer today. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna make sausage. We're gonna do everything. I actually took I took 6. We had does, and I took 6 doe necks, the neck, and I took them to a Mexican lady at work, man, and she made fucking tamales out of that neck meat, dude.
Ooh,
that shit was banging. Those tamales were gone, bro. Everybody that pre-ordered them and everything, because she told me she would make them for me for $5 a dozen, and then she actually called me. Yeah, she actually called me and she said, "Hey, can I have, instead of you paying, why don't you just split the meat with me? Like, you have 6 necks, like give me half of the meat and let me sell." And I found out she was selling them for $15 a dozen. Yeah. Spicy deer neck fucking tamales.
That a girl.
Dude, there's nothing better than venison, I tell you what.
Really, there's not.
Hell, I was digging through one of my freezers last week, and man, I found like 30 pounds of venison that I forgot about, ground venison.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, shit, I need to take this to work. I need to eat on this stuff before it gets freezer burned. So hell, I took it to work and we made tacos, and I fed everybody in the station tacos on Wednesday, and I had leftovers and mixed it with some eggs the next morning and made breakfast tacos with it.
Hell yeah. Look, Chrissy knows what's up.
Backstraps.
Dude, I take backstrap and make jalapeno poppers with pieces of backstrap in them, dude. Hey, them motherfuckers are the bomb, dude. Actually, I need to shoot a deer just so I can make a video out of that.
Hey, just go do it right now.
Dude, there ain't shit on like YouTube as far as like venison stuff, like good videos. And same with like bear. Like, nobody cooks with bear meat. Like, I got probably another 100 pounds of bear sitting in the bottom of my chest freezer. I gotta eat up. Like,
man, do you watch
it's so sad. Yeah, it's so sad. We had a stand up deep freeze. It was like a refrigerator, but it was a stand up. And we got rid of that, and I just went and bought this big fucking chest, and now I open it up, dude. It's like, it looks so empty. I'm like, shit. I mean, that stand up looks so full. Every rack was full of meat. We had a rabbit in there. We had everything. Now we got this big ass freezer and no meat. Dude, I need to go hunting.
Right. That's why I gotta transfer my stuff from my little one to my big one. I gotta get my bear burger out in the bottom, and put it next to my beef. So it's like, hey, I've got bear. I mix it with the beef.
Dude, I don't have no fish. I don't have no, normally our freezer is full of redfish and flounder and all kinds of shit. And I don't have nothing right now, dude. I haven't been hunting or fishing in such a long time. Well, basically since October of last year when I started this new job.
Yeah.
Go fishing.
Had time. Yeah.
That's something I don't have. I'll trade you some deer meat. Let's go fishing.
Shit. We can do a blasting cast shit. We'll go hunting in the morning and go hunt deer, Shit, I got 2 jet skis sitting out here, and me and my buddy Mike were just out there right now talking about building a jet john.
Yeah.
ass flounder fucking jet john with lights on it and everything.
That'd be awesome.
Hell yeah, dude.
I heard there's a big mat of grass coming y'all's way, Randy. But there's gonna be some pretty good fishing that comes with that mat. Some redfish.
The fishing's crazy right now as it is. I mean, yeah, that's what I need to go to my buddy's house, man. He just got his pier finished this year, and he put in like I don't know how many fucking barge loads of riprap before he put the pier in. He set the post, he put riprap all around it, and then he built the pier out of it. And it's got two big boat lifts on the end and a big ass gazebo on the end and shit.
Nice.
And right now, dude, like that riprap's been underwater for long enough now that it basically has turned into a reef, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
About the price of blue crab, man. The price of blue crab is outrageous. I go over there and kick fucking 6 or 7 crab traps next to his pier, dude, and fill up 3 5-gallon buckets overnight, you know?
Yeah.
So some friends of ours have a place on Bolivar, right on the canals, and he built the outdoor, gazebo. Well, so it's a pretty good sized lot, and then he's got a kind of a carport, but for a camper, real small, wide, and then he's got an extra pad for like last time we went, we took our camper and parked it and hooked up there. And then he built a little 1-bedroom, 1-bath, efficiency, and then a gazebo. And then you go out to his dock, and he has this huge covered dock with, a wraparound deck around his boat lift. And, you've got your bait station on one side and a fish cleaning station on another corner. And it's just a really super nice setup. And I just feel so guilty asking them to use it. They allow us to use it. They tell us, hey, just call us, let us know. And, if we're not going to be down there, we'll figure something out and y'all can come down. But I don't like being that guy. Hey, can I use your...
let me come use your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's what everybody's doing. Everybody's building those because I've been down there not too long ago, and everybody's building those high platforms, and it's basically a big carport. They park their camper underneath it. There's a big, party deck on top of the fucking camper, because that way if a hurricane or something comes, they just pull their camper out.
Yep, you tie up. Yeah.
That's it.
Hell yeah. Dude, I got smoked some bear.
So is he down there on Bolivar, like by the big store or what?
So where there used to be a bait shop in the canals. So where Crystal Beach is?
Yeah.
So if you go just right across the highway to the canal area, there's an old bait shop. There's like it's at the end in the cul-de-sac of the canals. There's a bait shop. It's been for sale the last couple of years. It's a 2-story bait shop, and across the street, in the same property that they own that whole cul-de-sac. There's like an Airbnb sort of thing, a little kind of a diner at the bottom. And I wanted to buy that. I was talking to my wife about buying it.
Dude, that land's super fucking expensive down there, dude.
Yeah, I wanted to buy the business, and rename it Masters, Masters Bait Shop and B&B. And I was serious. I really wanted to do that. I think that would work out really well. Hey, let's go to Masters.
Masturbator. Nah, dude, I was the realtor who sold me this place. She sells land down there in Bolivar, dude. It's like fucking $17 a foot. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was looking at on the next canal up. I was looking at a lot, and it's half an acre for $35,000.
That ain't bad.
And but it doesn't have a defined shoreline. There's no bulkhead built. And see, I was talking to a friend of mine, the one that has on the next canal up that I was just telling you about. He had to rent an excavator and go down there, and he sludged. He got with everybody on the canal, and they all pitched in, and he sludged that whole canal, dug out like 4 or 5 foot before he put in his bulkhead. And he was going to do it anyways. He just talked them into pitching in, and he and got that whole canal done. And it would take quite a bit. There's nothing there. So.
Yeah, so if I was to buy property, I would buy it on the intercoastal side, not on the shore side, because the shore side gets fucking hit hard, man. And like I got 4-wheelers, so whenever I go to my buddy has a place over there too, and so we stay on the intercoastal side, and we fish on the intercoastal side all night and shit. But if you want to surf fish, man, just ride the 4-wheelers over there. It's Bolivar, dude. You could ride up and down the beach all day long in a vehicle,
That's sweet.
And that's what we liked about that place. Generally the canal side is on the intercoastal side. And you go down the street and across the highway, and then you go through the neighborhood to the beach. And they've got
it's gonna be a fucking train wreck the next hurricane that hits that, because they closed off Rollover Pass now.
Yeah, that pissed me off. I have done the best fishing I've ever fished at Rollover Pass.
Yeah, you got that right. I fished there since I was fucking in Pampers. You know what I mean? They closed off Rollover Pass, but that was there for a reason, man. That was to give that fucking coast an outlet for that water to rise and fall.
Well, and not only that, it kept it clean. I've noticed that without that flow, it's dirtier. For sure.
Yeah, especially when we get in the summertime, man, we get that red tide, dude. That red tide spreads all the way down the intercoastal now, because it used to be able to flow.
Mm-hmm.
He had Rollover Pass,
Yep.
I don't know, dude. I paid my $20 every time I went, because it was like a voluntary thing. You go to Rollover Pass, they were like, you could pay $20, but this is the Save the Pass movement. You know what I mean? Shit, I give them fucking $20 every time I went down there.
Yeah. And I only bought bait from that shop right there on the side.
Oh, my mama. That was we called her Mama. That lady that always worked there.
Yeah.
Because she was in a travel trailer behind there, dude. They would close down. You go over there, and if you were out of bait, man, you can go over there and knock on the travel trailer door, and she'd come out there and fucking sell you bait at midnight.
Dude, I love bait shops like that. I found one up about an hour north of where I live this year for ice fishing. That's on the Indian Reserve. Just a little mom and pop joint. They have a thing right on their door. Oh, after hours, call this number. We'll come down. It's hooked to their house. We'll come down and sell you bait.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I was tickled pink, because I was like, where we went fishing, it was where our family camps and stuff. And like, I've never been there until this year. And I'm like, where do you get bait? Oh, we go over here or whatever. I'm like, get on freaking Google. I'm like, hell yeah, mom and pop place. They're nice as hell. Go in there, they open the door, get your minnows and bait and shit. And you ask them, hey, how's fishing going? Where you going? They know.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll tell you where everything's biting at.
It was a big thing too, because the veterans, man, you got some veterans that are handicapped now. They're in wheelchairs, and they can pull right up and just wheel their wheelchairs right out the Rollover Pass and fish, dude. And they close that shit down, man. I thought for sure, like, all hell's gonna break loose when you just stop these people from being able to go fishing, And they sure as shit did it. The Army Corps of Engineers came in there and said, nope, Rollover Pass is closed. And they filled that son of a bitch in. It's nothing now. It's a bridge. You go over nothing. It's dry land now.
Huh.
Horrible.
Hey, nobody knows veterans more than the government. Let's just be 100%.
Hey, man, Speaking of that, do you hear? You're a veteran. Veteran owned, baby. Right there. Lit Beard Co. You got a beard.
I'll be right back, guys.
Dude, get after it, man. You got a hell of a beard.
I'll have to look into it for sure. I've
got lit beard.
Mine's really curly.
Yeah, so is mine.
If I don't straighten mine every other day, it's half the length.
Oh yeah. Hey man, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, check them out, bro. And let me know when you're gonna order, and I'll put a good word for you. Anthony will throw some extra shit in.
Cool, man. Yeah.
Because he was in the Army and shit, and they're right here, man. All right, all these businesses on my mic stand.
Yeah.
They're all veteran owned. Like Burn Pit Barbecue, they're veteran owned too. Like that's my jam, man. Like I have a lot of that businesses I help support that way.
Hell yeah.
My best friend's in the service, so
good.
But yeah, so hit up Lit, man. Huh?
You were saying something about deer a while ago.
Oh, bear. Yeah, I gotta smoke some. Yeah, I gotta smoke some bear. My wife likes, like, she doesn't care for venison, only in certain things. But like our bear, she likes bear burger and stuff. But like it's so like tough sometimes. Like depends on what we cook. I'm gonna smoke it all up. Like back straps. It's gonna be fantastic. I gotta make a dumb short about it.
So you have to cook bear completely through, right? You can't do like rare or medium rare with bear.
No. Yeah. No, it's gotta be 100% done.
Is it like a trichinosis thing or?
It's got like trichinosis or
Yeah.
But it's good and juicy. It's real lean. Like that's the funny thing about bear. Like it all depends on where you get them from. They all taste a little different. Like mine doesn't taste like anything. It's what you put with it because what we fed it. Yeah. You know, I mean, it's a little sweet because all the sweets we fed it. But like, I'm sure we're like different parts of the world or even the country where you shoot them from, they taste different. You know, well, like what the heck is that? Pronghorns. Like you shoot them, you want to shoot them before they start eating sage, or they taste like shit.
They taste like breakfast sausage.
Bad breakfast sausage, but you know, shit
well,
like that.
Are too. Yeah.
It's all about what they eat, you know. But yeah, I love like I got to go through my deep freeze and take care of my bear. Luckily, all my stuff is like freezer packed and wrapped, and like it lasts forever as long as you know it's in a good freezer, you know.
Yeah. So I screwed up when I was about 20. I had the opportunity to go to Alaska and do a bear hunt. And all I had to do was pay for my flight to Alaska. And it happened to be the same weekend that we were going to. So if, the same people who had a place in Bolivar, their son, who we're good friends with, had his pilot's license. And so every year we would fly to Cozumel.
Yep.
We'd all pitch in, rent a plane, fly to Cozumel. Which when you have your friend as the pilot, it's actually relatively cheaper than flying to Cozumel. And it was the same weekend. And me being a 20-year-old, I decided to go get hammered at Cozumel instead of going to Alaska bear hunt. And funny thing is, I ended up not even making it to Cozumel because I was enamored the night before and worked in the yard.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'm lucky. We get up here. I've been able to go bear hunting twice because where our property is and how the state's divided up, like we could get tags almost like every other year. Nice. Where some places take like 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Like I'm 1 for 2 when it comes to bear. Like my first year I got my 400 and some pounder. I was tickled pink. And then I put a lot of time and effort in the first time. The second time, I kind of sloughed off. I wasn't as hardcore as I was the first time around because I'm like, I got my big bear. Like, when am I going to shoot a 500-pound black bear? Like, we have a few, but like, they're smart, you know, when they're that big. I didn't put as much time in for the second round, but like, I'm going to wait a few years before I try to shoot another one. But it's fun. Like, honestly, I enjoy bear hunting more than I do deer hunting.
Really?
Because like, at least for where I hunt or our cabin is, because we have a lot of wolves and coyotes and shit, so the deer are real skittish. We don't get no monster bucks by no means up there.
Yeah.
But like bears, we have bears for days.
I don't think anybody had monster bucks this year in Texas either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was pretty fucking slack.
I didn't shoot one buck this year. I shot one doe. That's how terrible the deer season was. And I went probably 8 times.
I let a nubby go.
Well, I let a lot of small doe go. And it blew my mind they didn't have spots on them. They were so small. But we were in such a bad drought in our area.
Oh.
They didn't grow. They didn't grow at all.
We hunt up in Abilene, Comanche County.
Oh hell, I'm in Eastland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The last doe I shot, she was 115 pounds.
Mine was the biggest one from our camp last year, and it was 120.
Yeah.
And the buck that was taken, because we're in an antler restriction county.
Oh, okay.
It can't be under 13 inches. It was 127. So
yeah, I had one monster this year. I was walking out to go get lunch, and a doe ran in front of me, and I'm like, oh sweet. Like I was on a walking path, pulled the gun up on the doe, just watching her, You know, I wasn't gonna shoot at her because she was running and whatnot, and I'm not a good shot on the run. And I had the scope up looking, and I hear a grunt over my shoulder, and here's freaking Bullwinkle standing there. And you know, I had the gun like this. I just turned my head, and I just see this, and I'm like, oh well, shit. And he stops, looks at me, and he runs in front of me, and I pull the gun on him, and like I could see his hindquarters running through the woods. I'm like, pull the trigger, don't pull the trigger. I'm like,
a Texas heart shot. You aim right below the tail, shoot him right through the ass.
And I'm like, I thought about it, but then I'm like, know what my luck is? I'm like, I'm a good shot, but I'm like, my luck is I'm gonna wound him and not find him, and I'm gonna be heartbroken.
So,
and then I called my baby brother. He's like 50, 60 yards from me, and he was running that direction. And I said, hey, Bullwinkle's heading your way. There's a doe. Watch for a doe. It's gonna be behind you. You see the doe? Don't shoot her. Look 5 yards behind her. He's gonna be right there. Call my dad, because on the other side we have a big food plot, and he's in our big shack. And I said, hey, shit's going that way. Watch. I waited. Call my little brother. Said, did you see the doe? I don't know where it went. Well, here to come find out. 10 yards from them, they bedded down. And they stayed there, and they did not move. He found their bed that night when or the next morning he saw in the clearing. He goes, they were there. He's like, I damn near stepped on them. He's like, I saw their beds. I'm like, and that was the only buck we had because he was so big. He was pushing all the other deer out. And I'm like, and I saw scrapes, and I was like, oh, I was heartbroken though. I was like, in my head, I'm like, I should just pull the trigger. Like I should have swung the gun.
I think you made the right call. I have lost one buck.
Yep.
And I have never been so
sick.
Literally sick to my stomach. I had watched this buck for over a year. I had named him. I knew his patterns. I knew I knew everything about this deer.
Yep.
And by the time it was archery season. And just the adrenaline that I had, because this deer that I've been watching for a year was 10 yards away from me. And he had no idea I was there. I was wearing a green flannel shirt and some freaking Wrangler jeans, sitting at the base of the tree. And I pulled back my bow, and I'm just looking at him, and I could not hold still. I just had so much adrenaline running through me that I could not hold still. And I was like, I have to take the shot or I'm never going to get it. And I didn't breathe. I didn't do all the fundamentals that I knew. I didn't set, I didn't anchor my thumb. I didn't do anything. And I gut shot him.
Yep.
And I looked for him. I went back to camp, just disgusted in myself. And I waited about 4 hours, and then I went and looked for him for 6 more hours, and I could not find him. I trailed a blood trail for almost a mile until it hit a fence line. I called the neighbor, couldn't get a hold of him. And I called him. The next day, the neighbor went out. He answered. The next day, the neighbor went out. I had to go back to work, and they never found anything.
Yeah, live to fight another day.
Yeah. So I was sick, and I called the owner, and I was like, hey, man, if this ever happens again, I'll never come back out here again. I apologize. I will burn my tag because I did shoot this deer. I will go ahead and burn my tag. I'll do the right thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then this year, we got him on camera.
Hey, still alive.
He had a scar. And
was it a pass through? Was it a through and through shot or what?
Yeah, it was a through and through shot. And he had the scars. He had his main beam. The only reason I knew it was him because his main beam touches almost.
Oh.
Out and touches. He's an 8-point, but he's probably 18, 19 inches wide. But he comes out and makes a basket. We called him Prince because it looked like he was wearing a big crown. And it was smaller, but it was still almost touching this year. And then I looked at the pictures. We have the Spy Point still cameras. I looked at the pictures. I could see the exact spot that I hit him. I'd look at a few more pictures later on the other side, and about 4 inches higher was the exit.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's fucking awesome.
I knew it was him. He's still alive. So this year I've been dumping protein out like crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's nothing worse. Like I hit my first buck on my shotgun at it was over 200 yards. and I hit it right in the brisket, dead middle. And I was in a tower stand about 15, 20 feet in the air, and I was looking over a marsh, and I was young and dumb and didn't know range or nothing. Hit it, didn't go far enough to find the blood trail. We found the blood trail later. Well, come to find out, the neighbor saw the deer bedding down repeatedly. He's like, well, if you would have called me, I would have shot it, put him down for you. Never found it. Like, after all that, I was distraught. Like, I didn't shoot a buck for probably 10 years. I got a nice 10. I think, is he a 10-pointer? Yeah. Only nice buck I got up at our cabin.
Yeah.
But no, it's like after that, I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm like, I don't miss. I'm practicing. Like, my dad gives me shit every year. He goes, "You gonna shoot your gun before season starts?" I look at him. I said, "Nope." I say, I pick up the gun, I point, I shoot, I kill things. Knock on wood. I have my rifle I got now. I have a 270 pump rifle I got from my grandpa. It's what the hell is it? Winchester. Yeah, pump. It's a carbine, real short. I have never missed a deer with that gun. Deer or bear. Like, wow. I've never missed with that gun. Like, that's my kill gun.
I have I've got a Savage 308 Model 10P. It's an 18-inch full barrel. It's got the tactical larger bolt. It's set up for precision shooting. And I bought I just went blank on the Vortex scope that I bought. It was at the time it was like $699, and that I bought it like 8 years ago. It was one of the better ones that Vortex made. Well, hell, this year I found that I've dropped it too many times.
Oh no!
I was 6.
Oh shit!
I zeroed it before I went to Eastland. Eastland's about 3.5 hours from me. I zeroed it on, let's see, back then I was working on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I wasn't working on Thursday. So I zeroed it on Thursday. I packed all my shit. I worked a 24-hour shift on Friday. Friday morning at 7 a.m., I left the EMS station, and I started going to Eastland. And I got there. I knew it was zeroed in. It hasn't moved from the case, hadn't been dropped, nothing. I knew it was zeroed. It was good to go. I got there, and with doe, my rule is I shoot them in the head because there's no wasting meat. And I've never had an issue with that. And I shot and missed. It was like, what the hell? And usually I aim right behind the ear because there's a 4-inch room of error there. You aim at the top of the head, there's not a lot of room of error. You aim behind the ear, that's the biggest part of the head, and as long as you're shooting a 4-inch group, you're safe.
Yep.
Shooting a 4-inch group at 100 yards, you shouldn't be freaking hunting, So I missed. And I was upset. I was pissed off. I thought I wounded it. My biggest fear was blowing its jaw off and it running off.
Oh yeah.
Starving to death. So I went up there, looked, no blood. Yeah. Blown away. So I go back and I sit down and I'm just looking at everything and trying to figure everything out. And it comes back. It's the same little doe. It comes back. All right, dumbass. I'm gonna get you this time. I think I just pulled it, So I put it in my death grip tripod. I'm like, there's no way I'm pulling it this time. The only thing I've got is pressure on the trigger. We're good to go. Shoot again, and I fucking missed.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, first of all, I've never missed with a rifle that is sighted in. I have never missed twice. And so I went back to camp and I was mad. I was all pissed off. I was throwing shit. I was mad. And I said, when you go sight in on rifles? They said, well, you should have done that before you got here. I said, I did. I go to the range. I'm 16 inches right.
Oh my God.
So I zero it. They're giving me all kinds of shit. I zero it. 2 shots. It's good. On the third shot, 16 inches right. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't touch this one. Zero it again. Put another group of 3. First 2. Third one, 16 inches right. So I've got to send my vortex back to them.
Shit, dude.
They need to do something with it.
My
Dude,
my little
I've never killed nothing with horns.
What?
I've never killed nothing with horns. I've only been able to shoot does. Every time I go hunting, I'm always a guest at somebody's lease, and I can only shoot does. And don't get me wrong, now I got a mini 14, a Ruger ranch rifle with the fucking Leopold scope on it, dude, and I can see clear as day. And that bitch is dead nuts. I'm gonna kill anything I point at. But I've watched bucks walk by the deer stand like fuck. Like I'm a guest out here. I can't shoot nothing with fucking horns. So I've yet to this day ever dropped anything,
So I've been a guest quite a bit in my past, but I mean over the last 15 years, I'd say 8 of them I've had my own place. I've probably shot one buck in that time. I'm just not a trophy hunter. I'm not a buck hunter. I take that back. I've shot 2 bucks in that time, and I guess 3 if you count the one I missed. But I've got them heads. Hell, I kept their heads. I cut their heads off, and I was like, "Well, I'm going to Euro mount these."
Yep.
And I stuck them in the garage, and that was about 8 years ago. They're still there.
That's what I got with mine.
Yeah, so you hunt up there. You hunt up there in Comanche County too, Zach.
Eastland County.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 45 minutes from there.
Have you ever ran into fucking James Brown, the fucking game warden that patrols fucking Comanche, dude?
No,
dude, he is.
Just Lee from Coleman, and then Lee from Eastland.
Dude, James Brown, that's his name too, man. That dude he's something else, man. So, okay, I told you that 115-pound doe that I dropped, he rode up on us. I'm on the four-wheeler, dude. I'm at my stand. Like I said, I'm a guest, but I have my own stand and everything. I'm on the four-wheeler. I'm gone. I come over the hill, man. I see fucking game warden sitting there. So I was like, shit. And I waited for about an hour. Sat there, fucking kept looking. He stayed there. I was like, fuck it. I ain't done nothing wrong. That fucking doe's head was sitting there with my tag in her ear. And when I pulled up, he's like, you Randy? I was like, yes, sir. He was like, yeah, we're waiting for you. I ain't leaving until I talk to you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so fucking he hunting license, all that shit, and wrote me a fucking ticket because I don't have hunter's education.
Oh my God.
Really?
So mad.
Like, normally they don't allow you to buy a freaking license if they require that kind of shit.
In Texas, it wasn't a law that you had to have it until maybe 15, 20 years ago.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So I don't have hunter's education. I got a ticket. You know what? At the time, I still have it, but my CHL. And he was like, yeah, it's a damn shame you can shoot a person, but you can't shoot a deer. But you're in my county now, and I'm going to give you a ticket.
What a dick.
Yeah, dude. He was like,
they're dicks. Game wardens are assholes.
I got one a few years back. This guy, man, this game warden had a hard on for me. And he got me for not filling out the harvest log properly. I tagged the deer, but I hadn't filled out the back of the license yet.
Yeah.
And he was waiting at the fence line where my truck was as I was hiking a quartered deer over my shoulder out of a canyon.
Huh.
And he wrote me a ticket for not filling out a harvest log. And then he gave me a ticket for no hunter's education. I said, you better look again. I've had my hunter's education since I was 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I took it in high school. It was
that's the reason why I never took it, because I'm going to be in there with a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Right. You can do it online.
Yeah, yep. Now you can.
But yeah, I freaking he still wrote me the ticket, so I called the JP and I said, hey, this is so and so, which the JP for the district we hunt in is our neighbor. So I was like, hey, John, it's Zach. What the hell? He's like, do you have it or not? I said, look up my license number and it'll pull up.
Mm-hmm.
So I pulled it up on Texas Parks and Wildlife Department online. I pulled it up. He could have done the same thing. And he says, okay. Don't worry about it. I got you taken care of. And but that really pissed him off, and that's why he had such a hard on for me. But he moved to the Dallas area, and now a Lee something is the game warden in our county, and I've never met him. He's never showed up. I've called him a few times, and he's never showed up. He lied. He bald faced lied to me that day that I gut shot that deer. I called him. And I said, "Hey man, is there any way you can help me out? You know, I want to be ethical here."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Well, the state's cutting back on fuel expenses, so I can't drive over there today."
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. And so I've never met him. I've hunted there for 4 years, never met him. He's been there for 3.5. So, but the other Lee out of Coleman County was there this season just because he was driving around and decided to come 3 counties over. And we came back from our stand, and I see a truck running at camp. And I'm going, what in the hell? And I'm grabbing a weapon because I don't recognize this vehicle, and we're out in the middle of nowhere, you know. And all of my other weapons are in the back of my truck with the tailgate down, right where he's parked. Because usually I'll take my deer rifle, and then I'll take a shotgun, and then I'll take my AR with my thermal on it, just for hogs and coyotes and stuff like that. So my shotgun and my ARs are sitting on the back of the truck, which we've never had a person come onto our property because the gate's hidden. You can't see the gate from the highway. And he's sitting there. So I'm sitting there watching him for 15, 20 minutes. And then I see the light bar on top of his truck. So I go ahead and pull one up in the side-by-side and introduce myself. And he's like, you know, in Coleman County, that shit would have been stolen pretty quick. I said, well, in Eastland County, people don't just come onto people's property. And he laughed, but he didn't think it was as funny as I did. But we locked the gate from now on.
Dude, they say them fucking game wardens, they teach them lock picking and all that shit just for that reason, you know.
They can do whatever they want, man. They can,
but without probable cause, they're lazy. They're not gonna do it.
Up by us, they don't care. Like, they are grade A assholes, and if you have everything 100% correct, they will find something wrong, and then they will play this.
That's how Shoemaker was.
Dude, they're awful.
What he was waiting on me for is he wanted to scold me on my tag. I took my pocket knife and I cut the notch out, but I didn't cut. I guess I had a hanging Chad, maybe that's what he was. But that's the reason why he waited for me to come back. And I seen him down there. Like I said, I waited him out. He didn't leave. But he wasn't going to leave until I came talk to him. And he wanted to properly scold me for the way I cut my fucking tag. And then when he found out I didn't have hunter's education, it was ticket time, you know?
It's clearly, even if it's hanging, it's clearly marked when you cut it. You can't change that. You can't manipulate that. It's a freaking cut.
Hey, be thankful you have that. Up by us, them idiots, they eliminated tags. It's all online shit.
Well, we have the electronic tags now.
They're awful.
We can do both. And my buddy came up with his buck last year when this game warden was sitting here, and it scared him because he just had an E license.
Yep.
And he was like, man, am I about to get in trouble? Or
well, you got to think too, if you're out hunting, you don't know if you're gonna have self-service. Like, we have tags too, but they're all paper. We used to have like the waterproof green tags, you know, they survive hurricanes, you know, and then they decided, we're going to cut budgets. We're just going to make it paper. It's like, bro, you expect us to put a tag on your deer that's not waterproof? Like, you knife them, you know, what the shit is.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you want us to do? Ziploc? I'll put it in a Ziploc and zip tie it to a deer. It's like, and then they went all digital too with it. It's like, all you're doing is promoting poaching up by us. And it's like, you're supposed to have your license with you. It's like, paper dissolves in my back pocket. Like when I'm wet, like hunting and shit. Like, I keep mine all digital and I screenshot everything. But I'm like, I talked to a warden. There was a warden this year about that. I said something to him because there's a landing where I go duck hunting. and I take like my side-by-side and my skiff, and like I bought a kayak rack for it, so it sticks out. I look like a real hillbilly going down the road with a big long skiff sticking out full of decoys and shit, but I don't care. I'm not driving my truck over there, wasting the diesel fuel for a 10-minute drive, but I'm like, this year they were there and like I had everything legal, all my insurance and shit, but I rolled up, but like I pulled my skiff up on land and I just kind of watched, and they were checking all the boats and shit for ducks and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm not going to back my wheeler down here until they're gone. Cause I'm like, don't need no extra kerfuffle out of them some bitches,
Yeah.
But I'm like, I was checking all my shit, make sure my gun was unloaded and all this other bullshit.
That's funny. Like ours, ours are still waterproof.
Yeah.
To a point, depending on what you mark it with. So what I do is I take my tag, generally, if I don't have zip ties with me, I'll roll it up and put it in the casing, the empty casing, and I'll jam it in that deer's nose.
That's a good idea.
And it almost always stays clean that way. Or I'll jam it in their ear hole if I didn't blow it out.
Yep.
But now we're gonna have to start showing proof of sex, which is kind of weird because the tag doesn't say sex; it says antlerless or antlers, because we've had so many situations where there has been a doe, an antlered doe.
Yep, tranny doe.
Yeah. So tranny does put tallow on brisket.
Right.
Yeah, dude. That was I was so proud that day, man. I shot that 115-pound doe. That was the biggest on the list. The logbook that we had at that lease. That was the biggest, and everybody was proud of me and shit. And then I go and get a fucking ticket for not cutting my fucking tag right, not having hunter's education. I was like the biggest dickhead at the camp.
Shit, up by us, they're not allowed baiting no more or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the rule, the tale was that the warden would come and confiscate your deer feeder, right? And we had back in the day, we had a big deer feeder hold like 400 or 500 pounds of corn, and like in order to get there, you had to go down a hill, like 2 big long hills. It was probably 1,000 yards. We always said, I'm like, if the warden wants to take it, I want to see walk their happy ass 1,000 yards down a hill and then carry it all the way back up the hill. We're like, fuck you.
That's funny.
Like, and we told the warden one time, we go, we manage our wildlife because you guys can't, and they're like, we always give them our DNR guys shit too. Like, you guys, like up here, they count sturgeon, fish underwater. Like, we go to them, you can't count deer on land. How the hell are you going to count fish underwater?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we always tell them, why don't you let us manage our critters? And you can come yell at us if we're poaching shit. All right, that's fine. We don't tolerate that kind of shit. But let us take care of our animals. Like, the money we spend feeding them, putting mineral out, putting our food plots in, not shooting little deer, try, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, why don't you just fuck off?
So in Texas, you can get on the game management program.
Yeah.
And you can manage your own deer to the point where even if you're an antler restricted county, those antler restrictions don't mean shit to you because you have gone through the process to show the state that you can and will be managing your own deer.
Yep.
And they will help you do that. Like, they'll send a biologist out there. They'll go through and you have to do, I think, 4 count surveys in 2 years.
Yep.
Well, that's A&M. That's A&M that comes out there. Or
what? No, it's a biologist through Texas Parks and Wildlife. And you do counts, and then you do density testing, and then you do like a vegetation count and see you've got X amount of vegetation in springtime, you've got X amount of vegetation in fall time because this many deer have eaten it down, and there's this much ratio of vegetation per deer, so you need to kill this many deer a year.
Yep.
And that's the good thing about getting on that program is they leave you alone at that point.
Yeah, that's nice.
As long as you're doing your paperwork, they leave you alone. So we're not on that program yet, but we are on a program where we're tax exempt for feeding so much protein a year. We have to have at least 18% protein a year at, I think it's 4 tons a year of 18% protein for our 275 acres. So what we have is 5 600-pound feeders that we feed up that we fill up twice a year with 18% protein feed.
Yep.
And then we just go from there. And that's our steps to getting to that management program, because we want to be in that management program, and I'm pretty fortunate. I hunt there for free. This is property that's owned by a great friend of mine who used to work for me. That's how I met him. He was an employee of mine, and we turned into just really good friends. And he's gracious enough to let me partner with him on managing that property. So
that's sweet.
I try to invest money into it.
Look who just joined us.
Hey, John.
Yeah, up by us, like we do our food plots and whatnot. Like I put mineral out all year round. Like it's bait they call it, but I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I'm like, because they're worried about CWD up by us, which it boils down to don't eat the damn deer brains and you'll be all right. Like if your deer looks funky after you kill it, don't eat the damn thing. Like
or just cook it all the way.
Not even that. Just don't eat the brain. But yeah,
it's dumb. The spinal fluid is where it's a protein in the spinal fluid. Much like mad cow disease is for cows, it's just an intrusive protein. The problem with those types of diseases is they can get in the soil and the water streams and stay around for years. I think their half-life is like 14 years.
Yeah, and the other bit, they're like, oh, it's detected here. It's like, well, and then they're like, oh, kill all the deer. Well, how the hell you expect us to kill all the damn deer when you're in the North Woods and you got 100 acres and there's 2 people on it?
Yeah.
It's like, and the other thing by us, it's run by the DNR and whatnot. They're enforced by the insurance companies, car insurance, Yeah. And you get all these city yuppies that keep building out in the country, and then they get pissed off because the deer are eating their plants. Well, goddamn it, the deer were there first.
Yeah,
it's like
house on their plants, asshole.
It's like, what do you expect? The other big thing we're starting to get is blue tongue out by us, which is bad.
Yeah.
But it's like,
so have you seen the parasite that gets in the fucking sinuses of the deer?
Oh, the beetles.
Beetles.
Yeah, whatever it is. It's like a fucking worm almost. I was doing a European mount. I was skinning the face of this fucking deer. And dude, that motherfucker had looked like a grub worm in his nose.
Big old fat, juicy stuff.
Yeah.
Like my fat pinky right there.
Like, what is that, man?
It's just like you said, it's a beetle. I can't remember the actual name of it, but to your point, I think where are you at? Wisconsin?
Yeah, I'm Wisconsin, yeah.
I thought it was Wisconsin. I think 1 or 2 governors ago, they had huge deer kills.
Yeah, it was.
DNR would go out and they would kill like a shit ton of deer, and they wouldn't have any issues with disease popping up as long as they kept doing that pretty often. And the problem with this disease is a lot of critters in high fence areas.
Yeah,
that's where it comes from, and then it contaminates soil and water streams, and it goes from there. There's more white-tailed deer in North America today than there was when Christopher Columbus stepped foot on it.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. They get you get all like the people that do their like the trophy hunters and whatnot. Like there's a county by us. Well, actually, the county I live in, it is like one of the #1 big buck country. Like you want to shoot a big buck in Wisconsin, you come over here.
Yeah.
But they don't shoot no damn does. We can't shoot the does. We can't shoot the does. Yeah. It's like, well, what the hell you expect going? Like, I have a buddy that he leases property over there. He filled all of his tags this year. Gun, bow, muzzleloader. He was like the 1% in the county. He's like, he's got a family. well, there's four of them in their family, including him, and they love venison. He's like, I don't give two shits about how big the buck is and whatnot. He goes, well, he did shoot a nice buck this year, but he goes, I'm filling my doe tags. I don't care what the neighbors say. He goes, it's my land I lease. He goes, the guy I lease it from doesn't care. He goes, there's too many does. He's like, we got to control the population on it. And then all these big buck hunters, well, this and that. It's like, bro, you got, for every 3 or 4 big bucks you have 100 does.
Yep.
It's like, they can't hump them all.
Yep. Yeah. And I think what is it on average? A buck will mate 9 to 13 times, and that's it.
Yeah.
They're done. But I mean, a doe, if you have that much doe, the foliage can't support it. And at that point, they start getting sick. And that's when big issues start happening. You're not going to have a good quality of genetics coming out of them. You're going to have a lot of sick deer.
Yeah.
It causes a lot of problem. It is better to kill a lot of deer than it is to watch a lot of deer. It's just.
Well, yeah, and it just drives me nuts too. A lot of it's like up by us, we'll see like a dozen deer all season, and it's across 40 acres. But then you come down here and it's like, oh yeah, I had 57 of them out in the field last night. It's like watching a hunting show.
Yeah.
It's just like, jeepers, Lorenzo. It's like, it's ridiculous. That's the thing up by us too. It's like, you can't bait, you can't this. Like, man, my squirrel feeders are awfully big this year. I tell you what, man. I kid you not. The first
what a sign. This is not bait.
Correct. We actually, when we first we legally bait back in the day, probably 20 years ago, I'd say we had our cabin. There were squirrels so big they would waddle. You could catch them if you could run fast, because they would eat so much bait and corn and sunflower seeds. They would waddle. Like my buddies and I went up one winter and shot about 15 of them. I wish I would have got them mounted. Them suckers were like this big. They were the fattest gray squirrels. They're like bigger than my cat. They like. I chased them. Oh yeah.
Talking about killing.
Dude, they were
these waddles. That motherfucker is he's overfed.
Dude, these is tiny compared to them squirrels I had up there. And the funny thing is, we have them again like this year. Actually, one of the deer I screwed up on this year. I had a squirrel behind me. I have a hill acorn hill next to me, a bunch of oaks on it. And I never really look out that way. I have a window that way, and I close it. I'm like, I very rarely see deer. And I thought it was my fat squirrel waddling his fat ass around, And I pushed my burlap window open. I'm waiting to see Mr. Squirrel, say hi to him. And it kept getting louder and louder. I'm like, man, he's really fat today. Kicked the window open a little farther than I should have. Sure as shit, there was a deer there. I heard it snorted and ran off. And I'm like, son of a... Like, what is the deal with squirrels sounding like freaking deer? And they're just perfect at it. They're like,
the squirrels will piss me off. I was walking. There's one of our stands that I go to quite a bit that I really like, and it's about a 600 or 700 yard walk.
Yep.
From the camp. And I'm walking, and this damn squirrel is like at eye level in the tree. And I'm keeping my, because we have such a dense property of oak and mesquite, that if you're not looking low, you're not going to see anything. And so I'm looking low because I know at this point in time, everybody was in town eating breakfast. So I was safe to shoot any direction I wanted to. And so I'm looking low. There's multiple times I've shot a doe walking back to camp. And this bastard starts barking and yelling as soon as I get like 2 feet from it. And I blew the hunt right there because I shot that motherfucker. He scared me. He scared me so bad. But Kyle asked, are bucks that much bigger when it comes to meat, or are they just wanting the antlers and not the meat?
They're bigger.
Yes, sometimes.
They can be. Depends on the area and whatnot. Actually, by us, the gray squirrels are fantastic. It's them little pine squirrels. They're little bastards. They get into everything. They eat shit. Like, my blind it's a box blind. It ain't nothing fancy. Like I have burlap windows and whatnot. I used to leave like my backpack out there for during the day. You know, I have food in there, but I'll put it in like a cooler. Them fucking pine squirrels ate so many zippers off of my backpacks. Like they wouldn't dick with anything else. I'm like, and there's no food in the backpack. It's just like, you know, just some gloves and stuff, some, you know. And I'm like, I'll have a cooler in there with food in it. But yeah, they'll chew the shit out of everything.
So those little assholes, and I don't know what kind of squirrels they are that we have out here. I didn't realize there's different species, but those little assholes will chew the corners out of our blinds.
Oh yeah.
You know,
we have porcupines that do that up by us.
Dude, Christy's squirrel, fucking D's, that son of a bitch, the whole inside of his cage is fucking chewed up. He'd rather chew on the wood and all that shit than anything.
Well, their teeth don't stop growing.
Like 3 o'clock in the morning, that motherfucker fucking hitting that damn thing.
I'd grab that by the tail and slingshot him.
You know, their teeth don't stop growing. They're like beavers.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why they're always chomping, chewing. They keep
their mouth.
Yeah.
So what is Christy's squirrel? What is Christy's squirrel considered? Is it gray squirrel?
Yeah, it's a little gray squirrel.
Yeah, whatever they have, they're fucking like rats. They're in every tree we have.
Yeah, flying rats. We got grays. We got pine squirrels. They're itty bitty, and then we got fox squirrels. They're really pretty, but they're dumb as hell. They keep getting hitting on the damn road, but they're beautiful. And then we got some black squirrels too. You only get a few of them every now and then. I want to get a couple of them mounted. Like,
why do you only have a few of them?
I don't know. Genetics. It's bizarre. Like, it's totally like random. Like, you'll see them every now and then. And there's like we used to have one up at our cabin. We named him and whatnot, and we don't know whatever happened to him. I'm guessing old age got to him, but like we'd feed him and stuff. You know, he was a cool squirrel. Oh, speak of the squirrel.
Hey, look. So is that when it comes to like a black squirrel and a gray squirrel, is there a genetic difference between a black and a gray squirrel besides the color of their fur?
I don't think so. They look the same. They're not like a fox squirrel.
So some like regular ass squirrels can have a black squirrel.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Right, just like an albino one. I've seen a few albino squirrels.
Hey, give him a peanut.
Yeah, don't you feed him nuts?
Give him some barbacoa bandits.
No.
That squirrel knows what's up. He's like, I'm going with mama.
You see that? That motherfucker popped straight off of mine.
We're having some proper 12 Irish whiskey.
Proper 12, hell yeah.
I'm drinking that new hard Mountain Dew, man. I smuggled it home from Iowa. It's not bad.
Is that real?
You know me, dude. The king of beer.
It's 0 sugar in it. It's like 5% alcohol.
Is that like Mountain Dew and alcohol?
Yeah.
It's like a Four Loko.
Yeah, but not as good as Four Loko.
Do what?
It's not as good as Four Loko.
Four Loko is not good.
Oh, dude, the original shit, man.
That's horrible.
Oh, it's so bad for you, but it's so good.
Oh yeah, you know how many people I take.
Dude, look, I was at a plant. Wednesday? I was at a plant, and they're starting to implement they're already zero tobacco anything, and they're starting to implement fucking energy drinks. Like, you can't have too many energy drinks there, dude.
You can have a heart attack if you get too many energy drinks.
Well, they ain't letting you have none of that shit. Like, you can't be walking around drinking a Red Bull or any of that shit because
I've never seen a Monster or a Bang cause a heart attack.
So okay. So the military, the one energy drink I used to drink is Celsius. It's supposed to be healthy for you. Apparently, the military banned it now because of the type of caffeine and whatnot it can cause heart attacks. They claim
the palpitations of the heart that it causes that they're worried about.
My buddy got me hooked on it, and he's like, "You're gonna have a heart attack." I looked at him. I'm like, I drank my way through all the flavors of Amp energy drink when I was younger. I'm like, if that didn't kill me, that ain't. I'm like,
Four Locos.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not worried about. Then he goes,
there's different. Your heart creates its own electricity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And the different electrolytes and vitamins and things that your body intakes conducts that electricity. So when you take a shit ton of caffeine, your heart's going to start just
Oh, yeah.
going, you know. But like with Bang, they have CoQ10 and all those things. That is kind of a it's kind of an anti. It changes that reaction with your heart, so you get the mental boost of the caffeine without the cardiac implications of it. And so, like the CoQ10, the BCAAs, all that good stuff helps your circulatory system from the capillaries in your muscles to all that good stuff to circulating and filtering it all out to where it doesn't affect you that much. And some energy drinks with high caffeine amounts don't include those CoQ10 and BCAAs that help offset that effect. And that's when you start getting like palpitations and other issues like that. But those issues don't really do anything unless you have underlying issues.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. I told him, I'm like, and it's 200 milligrams of caffeine right off the bat, and it says right on there, no more than like 2 a day, or or whatever. I'm like, and every time I've drank more than one, like I space them out 8 hours apart, because them things get you rocking. Like I loved it because it was like no sugar, had a bunch of good vitamins for you,
Yeah.
And then my buddy, he's in the service. He's like, yeah, they banned it. And I'm like, what about monsters and shit? Oh, they said they're just fine. I looked at him. I'm like, who is this doctor? I'm gonna kick them in the kniggets.
Fauci.
And then,
dude, I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink nothing that's gonna make me feel like I'm coming down off good cocaine.
Right? Well, and that was the thing too. And apparently the NCAA banned Celsius too because of the type the caffeine. I'm like, I hope they fix their shit, because I tell you what, man, that is a good product. And like, I'm a big dude. I've lost like 25 pounds from drinking that shit.
So what I've gone to is I used to drink a lot of Bangs.
Yep.
It's caffeine's kind of a natural appetite suppressor as well.
Yep.
But I like the I think it's called Alani Nu or something like that.
I have to look that up.
And I was drinking one the other day, and I'm an alert instructor, ALERRT. So it's basically police training for active shooters in schools and things like that.
Yeah.
And so I do the medical side of that. And we're a DHS FEMA program that trains police departments throughout the nation. And I was drinking an Alani Nu or whatever they're called. It's a real skinny can. And the reason I like it is I can get the same amount of caffeine as a Bang, the same appetite suppressant as a Bang, without the jitters of a Bang.
Yeah.
Because when I'm trying to start an IV, I don't need my hand shaking. Yeah,
patients love that.
And that's
I got this.
It may be the alcohol, but I'm going to blame the Bang.
Right.
So I started drinking those, and I had an officer come to me the last class that I taught. And she was like, well, you didn't seem like an Alani Nu guy. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Because I'm 285 pounds, 6'2". I am not the peak of physical health. Apparently, these are health drinks. These are like geared towards fitness people. And so when she said that, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? So I looked into it at our next break, and I was like, all right, you're my next dummy. Come on up. We're going to show everybody how to put on tourniquets. You're going to have 4 of them on.
One around your throat, bitch.
Well, that's like the Celsius is. They're made for people that work out and stuff. Like they're for healthy people. And when my buddy told me about it.
Man. I don't even drink coffee. Like Christy makes coffee before she goes to bed. She drinks coffee all the fucking time. I don't even drink coffee. One time I was driving, I was leaving Lexington, Kentucky. I was coming back to Houston, and I was starting to feel tired. I was driving all by myself, and I was like, fuck it, let me try out one of these monsters or whatever. And I got the blue agave or some shit, dude.
Yep.
Man, I was in fucking grinding my teeth like I just fucking smoked a bowl of meth or something.
Well, that's the other thing too. Like I used to drink 5 hours. Those were my thing. Them ain't bad for you. But I'm like, and I'm a truck driver, you know, like time is money for my job. Like I don't have time for like barely stop for lunch,
I'm basically a truck driver.
you know. And like you drink coffee, either you got to piss or you got to shit. I don't got time for that. Like when I drink my Celsiuses, I have 1 Celsius, usually one shit in the morning. It's like a turbo dump, and then an hour and a half, 2 hours in, you got to take a piss. It don't matter how much fluid you got in, you got to pee or you're pissing your pants. Do that one time, and good to go for the rest of the day. Like, yeah, it suppresses your appetite. And my buddy's like, "You're gonna have a heart attack." And I looked at him. I'm like, "I'm 300 pounds, 6 foot tall." I'm like, "I haven't died yet for the dumb shit from my job."
There's a lot of other reasons I'll have a heart attack before this.
And I told him, I'm like, if I feel like I'm having a heart attack, I got the extra strength Tylenol in my duffel bag.
I'll just chew on some Bayer.
Yeah, I grab some of that, take a sip of my Mountain Dew, little extra caffeine in there, or if it's real bad, get the Excedrin out.
I wear Nomex, dude. I wear a onesie. Have you ever been in a porta potty with a onesie?
No.
Are you monetizing this, Randy? You're not monetizing it. So
I'm not monetizing. You can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit.
I masturbated a lot in a porta potty when I was in the Army, but
yeah.
What the hell is that other thing? My buddy was deployed. Rippets.
Yeah, Rippets. Those are the shit. They taste like shit. That's why.
Well, but yeah, he's like, yeah, we get Rippets and this. I was like, and you're trying to tell me about don't drink the Celsius that's supposed to be healthy.
So
is that the little nitrous oxide cartridges you fucking put in the balloon?
So last time I was on, I was on a rescue mission for Hurricane Harvey, and we were down at Ellington. Is it Ellington or Ellison? Down south of Houston Air Base.
It's Ellington.
Ellington. That's where we were, and that was kind of our home base. It was an air base. Story before story. So Air Force is something different, man.
Chair Force?
Air Force is the most bougie ass branch of military I've ever been. Hurricane Katrina, we went to I just went blank. Too much of this. San Antonio, where Air Force has their basic training.
Fort Hood.
No,
that's that's Army.
Is Air Base. Not Andrews. Christ, what is wrong with me?
Oh God.
See you, Bam Bam.
All right, Bam
Bam. Anyways, we were there.
You're good, Kyle. Don't worry about it. They've heard worse.
I've gone blank. And they put us in our billeting, Lackland. Jesus Christ, why can I not forget Lackland? Thank you, Bam Bam. We're at Lackland, and they put us in our billeting, which is where you're gonna live. And I went to formation the next morning, and I didn't want to say shit because I thought I got put in officers' quarters. Like I was like, I'm gonna ride this out. I'm gonna enjoy this because I have my own room.
Yep.
No bunkmate. Had a closet. Had a Jack and Jill bathroom.
Yep.
I was good to go. I only had to share a damn shower with one person instead of 10 guys. I wasn't gonna say shit. So I was at formation that morning, and I wasn't saying anything, man. I was just keeping it to myself. And like 5 or 6 days in at formation, my buddy was like, "Hey, where you billeted at?" I was like, over here. And I didn't tell him exactly where. He was like, "I think I got officer's billeting." I was like, "Holy shit, me too. I think I got officer's billeting too." We have a TV, we have a dresser, we have our own bed in our room. We've got a Jack and Jill bathroom. We have to share a bathroom with one other guy, and it's built such a way that we can shit and shower at the same time without bothering the other guy that's shitting and brushing his teeth. And we couldn't believe it. And we started talking to other people, and they're like, "Yeah, me too, me too, me too." Dude, that's the enlisted barracks.
Yeah.
Dude, what? Anyways, so we're at Ellington, and they told us, "Hey, you need to go here for chow." And we didn't remember where they said we needed to go for chow. So we went to the DFAC, the dining facility, and it was like a fucking Luby's in there.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Well, you're not supposed to be eating in here. We told y'all to go to another place because we have allotted funds to feed y'all there." And I'm like, "Well, fuck, I've already checked in here." You know, when you check into a dining facility or any whatever branch you're in, you check in, you throw in your last four, your social, your last name, your rank, you're good to go. You check in, you sign in, you go through the line, pick out your food, you sit down, you eat, and you enjoy yourself. Well, hell, we've already checked in, so we weren't going to go to the little shitty place that they told us to go to because that's what was state provided. So we enjoyed our Lubies for a while, and then USAA showed up. I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with USAA, but they love veterans and they're all about spoiling veterans, right? They're service members, not veterans, service members. And they showed up and they had huge tents with TVs and satellite TV and video games and just fucking libraries of movies and grills and smokers and refrigerators full of Monster Energy. And so it was a Monday night, and Monday Night Football was on. So we had Monday Night Football on one TV, and we were playing video games on another TV, and they were grilling us ribs on the side, and they told us to take as many monsters as we wanted.
Oh, God.
I took home 2 cases of fucking monsters.
Shit. Yeah, the Air Force. One of my old best friends was in the Air Force, Air National Guard, whatever. He deployed. Yeah, he said it was pretty bougie. Actually, when he went to basic, if I remember right, wherever he went for basic, their dorms were going to be condemned the next year, or that like months after they were there, because they were like the most piece of shit dorms he's ever seen for the Air Force. He's like,
the nicest thing the Army has ever been in.
Yeah, but he's like, yeah, he's like, this is the last month they're gonna be here, and blah blah blah. Like when he was deployed, he had a pod and whatnot because he was in the Air Force. He said it was pretty nice. What the hell did he say? His was nice. Nothing crazy happened to him. I can't remember if it was him or my buddy in the Army. One of my buddies, they had a bullet go through the ceiling. It came back down and it was on the top bunk. He's like, whatever happened, air raid, whatever bullshit it was. He goes, yeah, we checked. He's like, we heard something, like they were outside and shit hit. And he's like, we heard something. And yeah, sure shit, check top bunk. Here's a round sitting on top.
Like a desktop.
Yeah. And it's like, he goes, and I said, well, did you fix the hole in the ceiling? He goes, yeah, we got the duct tape out. It was all right until the sandstorm hit later. It got a little sandy in there. That was
we had some building at Camp Bullis that if you were to go into the bathroom, there's fucking weeds growing from the ground through the floor in front of the showers. Fucking weeds. Yeah. And like you almost had to part. You had to part them to get in the shower. Like they're like, fuck it, we don't need a shower curtain. We'll just use the damn dandelions. Just fucking part them.
Hell yeah. What the hell? That was my buddy when he was deployed. He sent me a video when they had a mortar strike and the rail guns kicked off or whatever, the anti-mortar fucking machine gun Dickies. He's like, I was on the phone with him the one night when it happened, and it sounded like a chainsaw cutting through his pod. I'm like, what the fuck is it? He goes, the doggone towel heads are shooting mortars at us again. Well, we got a toy for them. He's like, hear that? He goes, yep, no more mortar.
Fucking pajamas.
And then he sent me a video one night. They had a missile strike or something, and being the Air Force, he goes, well, we scrambled the flyboys. He climbed on top of his pod, and all you could see was the afterburners kick on. He goes, wait for it. The flyboys, they let her snap, just full throttle, gone. He goes, yep, give another 5 minutes here, and you'll hear a large boom. And then them towel boys, they'll leave us alone for 2-3 days, and then they'll crawl back out of their caves and think they're smart. And he was over there for I don't remember how long. I got a flag. He actually sent me a flag that was flown. It's sitting on my bar. I got to get it in one of the little triangle kitchies. That put it on I keep forgetting about it because it's been so long since I had it. And actually, my best friend who's in the Army, he got me a flag. It's sitting on my mantle upstairs when he was over there for the second time.
Speaking of flags, your dead broke flag.
Oh, yeah. It does that.
Viagra.
Hold on.
I have to call Uncle Dickie in here to.
Got it.
I'm still here, you bastards.
But yeah. No, I found that in my apartment when I moved. It was hidden in a closet.
That's outstanding.
On the back side, it says for sale or sold, one of the two. And when, like, my old apartment, it was a bachelor pad. I lived in like a T-plex. It was like a house divided into 3 things. I had a 2-bedroom apartment with a 3-car garage. So it was perfect bachelor pad out in the country.
Yeah.
I moved in. I lived downstairs with a family member. And then when the neighbor upstairs moved, I moved up there. He left me a bunch of shit, whatever. I didn't really care. I was young and dumb. Don't care. Yeah. So I didn't really look through many things until I moved. I bought my house with my wife. And yeah, that was in the closet when we moved. And so I was like, shit. I'm like, I'm going to hang this up. It was in my man cave. And I'm like, I'm going to hang this in the office. But yeah, actually, that reminds me. I need to order a thing to put my flag in. I got a certificate too. I think that was flown over Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And the F-16, if I remember right. I got a pair of them. But
when I got home from my so I was part of a joint task force on the Mexican border for a little over a year.
Yep.
And what we did was drug interdiction and human trafficking interdiction. And so when I got back from there, I got a flag given to me from a state senator that was flown over the Capitol on a day, a certain day, and a certificate and all that good stuff. So that was pretty cool.
Good job, John.
hey, T's and P's, John.
That's good. That's good. Hey, T's and P's. I like the way you said that. I like that. I never heard that. Her and her twin brother are 17 months today. That's good stuff, John. I'm glad to hear everything worked out well.
Yeah.
Who is John? Why? I feel like I should know John.
He's in the nation, and he's been around for quite a while.
Okay.
But yeah.
I feel like I should know him. John, I'll reach out to you. Does he has a? Well, he didn't. Looks like he's just got a.
Yeah. Are you in the Barbecue Nation, Dead Broke?
Do what?
Are you in the Dead Broke Barbecue Nation on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in there. It's John. Hold on, let me look him up quick.
Yeah, so John's also a big supporter of Anthony with the fire cups and.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
I think everybody should support Anthony because every time I see Anthony, I think he's sitting on the floor and he needs to buy some damn chairs.
Oh, where's John? Johnny.
Uncle Dickie Slayer here in Baton Rouge. Louisiana.
You already know. You know, dude, y'all have fucking badass stories, dude. And I wish I had a badass story like that. But I think if I could do it over again, I probably would have joined the service in some sort. But
I tried.
There's a lot of badass stories that have nothing to do with the service, man. I think it's, nobody should be ashamed of not doing it. I never left the country, dude. I did domestic operations my entire career. I mean,
shit.
I went to Mexico a few times, but I never left the country.
We own Mexico. It's fine.
Yeah. Well,
I tried to join. I tried to join. I got TQ'd. So,
you know what? So originally in 2004, when I graduated high school, I joined the Navy.
Yep.
I shattered my leg on leave and
shit.
needing reconstruction surgery because I got drunk and rolled off the roof of a house.
Yeah, I got one of those.
And so I was medically discharged at that time. I was too young and stupid to know. So 2004, we were still in a war, but it wasn't like a peak high of a war, 2000. And then like the peak hit in like 2000, 2001, 2002. And then it peaked again in like 2009. So 2004, it was kind of a low point. And they were like, you can go fuck off. And I didn't know any better. I didn't know I could med board out, rehab, and come back. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. And so it took me 10 years to get a medical waiver to go back into the Guard.
Yep.
And from Navy to Army, I went domestic operations.
Yep.
Just a grunt. And then I cross-trained and ended up being a 38 Bravo, which is a civil affairs specialist, which we kind of specialized in working with the locals of the border. In our particular mission, working with the locals of the border and on the other side of the border to gather intelligence and pass that around for different missions that were going on. We were apprehension teams, we were force protection teams, and things of that nature. So, I never got to go overseas. I never got to do all the cool things, all the sexy things in the military, but, only 3% of the military gets to do really the sexy things. And for those guys, I don't compare myself to.
Well,
those
you
guys
still served, man.
I've seen some.
That's what I can't say. I never served. I worked with a lot of guys that have kids, and I worked with a third party inspector, and his son actually became a fucking Navy SEAL. And like I remember whenever
badass.
his name was Cody, and like what they did for fun was they drowned each other.
Dude, there's something different.
Not much better than Marines. They're just monkeys.
Oh, Marines are something special. One of my good buddies I work with, or used to work with, his young little brother who worked with us. Well, he ain't so little. He's like 6'3", 6'4". He joined the Marines, and he was pretty fit when he was working with us. But now that he's in, oh my God, that boy is chiseled. And I talked to his brother, his older brother, a lot. I ask him every now how the baby brother's doing. And he goes, well, he's a trained killing machine. You can't. He told me, when you're a Marine, you cannot. When a Marine is done serving, you can never leave them alone. Yeah. He goes, you can't leave them unattended.
No.
They always need something to do because that's what they're trained to do. They're trained to kill.
Christy, nobody's a former Marine. They're still Marines. Yeah. They still like the
They're always a Marine.
Depends on what color they like. My nephew. So I adopted my nephew when he was 13 years old. He didn't have a father in his life. My father died, and that was the only father in his life when he was 11. And so at 13, I moved back and adopted him. And when he turned 18, he graduated high school, and almost 19, he joined the Marine Corps. He joined the Marine Corps because I was Army. Little rebellion there.
Yep.
But this little bastard is 6'5". He's Kent, but not Kent.
Yeah.
And so when he got out of the Marines, he did just one contract length in the war. He got out, he came back, and we had some differences. And I knew, like, at that moment that we had some differences. Like, I couldn't treat him like a kid anymore. But I also knew I couldn't back down anymore. So, like, either I'm going to have to beat his absolute ass, or I'm going to have to find a way around this.
Mm-hmm.
So I beat his ass. But there was a lot of circumstances around that. He's not
Oh,
a
yeah.
horrible person. I'm not a horrible person. It's just you have two very big, large personalities coming at each other, and it's just how it had to be. He wasn't. Don't look at him badly, and don't look at me badly because of it. It's just sometimes that's what happens.
You got to figure your shit out. That happens.
Yeah, and I think that's the amazing thing about a lot of guys. And you don't have to be in the military to be this way. A lot of guys in the oil field were this way. My dad was oil field. He was never military. I grew up in the oil field. And, growing up, we could be in a roustabout crew and beat each other's ass and help each other up and be best friends.
Yep.
Be best fucking friends. That's the way it is too.
So, and that's how it should be, because sometimes we just need our asses kicked.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, so
this dude that I worked with, man, I mean, his fucking he was from Honduras. He was, spoke Spanish from Honduras, whatever. And his wife was like about 1.5 feet taller than him. She was redheaded as can be. And he wanted to buy his son a gun for his birthday. So he was asking me, about guns and shit. So I picked out this fucking badass AR with all this furniture on it and fucking EOTechs and all this shit. And we went and gave it to him. And we went to the gun range to shoot it in. And his son got out of the car, dude. He's like fucking 7 foot tall, redheaded, big red beard. Like, I'm expecting this 100. I never met his son before. Yeah. And after bullshit with him, like he was straight up like that's what he did for his life goal was to become a SEAL. And so him and his buddies and all that shit, and they ended up making it. But I would hear we'd be at work and Lewis would be on the phone, dude, and Lewis would be like, "Yeah, I talked to my daughter right now. She's eating lunch with Condoleezza Rice and fucking
shut up."
Dude, he showed me a picture of them standing in front of two nose-to-nose F-15s, like saluting each other whenever his son
spaghetti through her front teeth.
Yeah. So when he graduated, they went to Colorado. There's some big Air Force or base in Colorado. That's where he graduated from the SEALs or whatever. And she's saluting him in front of the F-15s and shit. Dude, I was like, man, that looks so fucking awesome, dude. Here I am fucking worried about the blowout preventer that I'm fucking building. I was like, I want to do that.
There's so much bullshit in the military.
Oh, yeah.
So much bullshit that most people who've gotten out are like, I should have never fucking done that.
Oh, shit. That's like my buddy who's in now. He's a captain and whatnot. And, he's a real gung-ho. Randy's met him. He likes his shit. He wanted to stay in. When he decided to stay, he was going to get out earlier, but then stayed in. And his goal was to lead the base or whatever the fuck it was. So he got transferred up to New York up there. And what happened was there was too many other captains. So he got bumped on the list. And he's real good. Like all of his superior officers love him. Like, he's a hardworking fella. Like, he's like all the rest of us, busts his ass, everything he does. And when he found out he was gonna have to wait 10 years to take command, he's like, nah, I'm done. And all of his superior officers were pissed, like his bosses, the general. They're all like, you can't leave us. You get all the shit done. And
that's a nice clear bottle you got there, Zach.
Yeah, it's empty.
But, I'm saying, look at glass. Yeah, your green screen fucking makes it clear. So when you hold it up,
open this bitch.
That's that brisket medic version right there.
Right?
I just opened this midnight last night while I was talking to a guy on TikTok on live. I was on TikTok live for the first time last night for 5 fucking hours.
Oh, yeah.
Because this guy named Coochie, who says that spritzing is bullshit and binders are bullshit and all this kind of stuff. But he has like 150,000 followers.
Yeah.
And ignorance follows ignorance. He has a lot of good points, but I called him out on something, and I started just pushing his fucking buttons and making him mad.
Imagine that. Not Zach.
But I started using science to prove him wrong, and he
Yep.
started changing his position, like a narcissist does. They change their position to manipulate a situation to say that you're wrong and they're right, no matter what. And he didn't fucking like that. But I got like 300 new followers on TikTok overnight.
Nice.
And so I'm just like keep talking shit to him. But I just poured my last glass of this proper 12 in less than 24 hours. So we're having a good night.
Hey, you're doing great, dude. You're doing great. I love it.
Shit. I got one more dumb military story. When my buddy was in the Air Force when he was deployed. He was over there and there was some fucking big general there doing a big hubbub bullshit. And the general standing in front of his unit and he goes, I'm thinking of a word that starts with C. And my buddy pipes up. He goes, safety, sir. And everybody just cracks, grin. And I don't know what the hell was going with the rest of the C thing. They were talking about something, blah, blah, blah. And the general walks up to him and he goes, you know what? You're right. That's a good point. And he hands him a fucking challenge coin.
Goddamn coin.
Yeah, one of them fucking
coin.
Yeah, a fucking challenge coin, like from a fucking general. And he goes, well, it doesn't start with C, but that's, a good whatever. It all tied in. And my buddy's telling me this on the phone.
Caution.
Yeah, or something. I'm like, you stupid fuck. He goes, dude, you should see this badass coin I got from him. I saw it when he came home. And
so I got a dumbass coin award like that.
Yeah.
We were down before I was on the interdiction task force. I was on the medical task force, and I wasn't in a medical role at the time. I was just a damn specialist grunt, just down there doing whatever the fuck I was told to do. And somehow I got chosen to be a driver. And so I was driving our people from billeting, which we basically the state of Texas at that time, because I was in the Guard, we would rent out an entire hotel.
Yep.
For billeting. And that was for the enlisted people, and they'd rent out an entire hotel for officers. Well, I was in charge of driving for the enlisted. And so I'd have this, van full of these, dickheads like me, and we'd drive to our area where medical professionals at the time would give free, physicals, eye exams, glasses, dental work, immunizations, things like that. But the whole point of doing that was to collect information.
Yep, intel.
So we were collecting a lot of intel, but providing a service for children and families. And so I knew that these guys were getting hammered all night because I was.
Oh, yeah.
So as I was driving these motherfuckers to the school that we were based at during that time, it was summertime. We're in the furthest south point in Texas.
Yep.
It's hot. It's humid.
Oh.
It's in the end of July, almost August.
Nope.
And they're all drinking, getting hammered. And I drank some, but I knew better than to do it until the end of the mission. And so I'm hitting every speed bump that I can as fast as I can, just fucking slamming it. Bah, bah, bah. So, like the Brownsville, right by Boca Chica. So like the third day in, I see a fucking naval cap with 2 stars on it.
Oh boy.
Bouncing in the back of my van. And almost hitting the rear, the top of the van. Boom, boom, boom. Every speed bump. There's a fucking rear admiral in the backseat of my van that I didn't know about. I'm throwing him around like a rag doll.
Later, John.
Hi, John.
Later, we will check in on you. It's good to hear that good news, man.
Yeah, awesome news.
So everybody files out, and a rear admiral comes out, and I'm like, "Sir, I do apologize. I did not know you were on board." He said, "Specialist, it's fine. I would have done the same thing. Just carry on." "Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir." And he coined me.
Yep.
So I got my dumbass coin.
Dude, that's the thing.
Man,
like,
I bet you get to see some shit, don't you? Fucking like first responder, that shit. I bet you get to see some fucking shit that would fucking curl somebody's fucking toes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's things that are not great about it, man. But you know, the worst things are also the best things. At sometimes, if you can follow up on them. But being in a place that I am, it's the biggest small town in Texas, and everybody knows everybody. That makes it hard sometimes, man. So, yeah, I'd prefer the shit I saw in the military over this, to be honest with you.
Really?
I believe it.
Man, I hate to hear that, man. You know, I know that's your job and everything, but I can just imagine, dude. Like the shit that fucking Christy's mom seen today. I'm sure there was an ambulance on site that, you know, somebody got mowed down by a fucking truck or something, and Zach's the first person there to, you know.
You're like, oh shit, Zach's here. Damn it, that guy.
I'm glad you're on my team. Put it that way.
Right?
You know, in y'all's area, I bought my father-in-law's Harley a few years ago to rebuild it. Coming out of the Conroe area, and we were going up 45, and right before we got to Madisonville, there was a huge traffic jam. And I was kind of pissed off because I was like, man, you know, why the fuck are all these people just stopping in the road? I was getting pissed off. I had my truck, I had my trailer, I had my kids, I had my wife. I was pissed off. I was ready to get home. I was still 8 hours from home. I was pissed. And I saw a semi stopped, and then like a Sprinter van behind it that was like half, like a quarter, the front quarter of it was either cut off or crushed.
Yep.
And then I saw people on the side of the road just bending over somebody. And I looked at Tasha and I was like, fuck. I have to get out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's your duty, right? You have to do that, right?
We're 20 minutes each direction from a city, probably 45 minutes each direction from help. I have to get out. I carry packets of gloves and tourniquets in my truck.
Yep.
Because I realize that we are our only first responders. You know, if we get into some shit, help is too far away for us to help, for us to live. So I grab 2 tourniquets and I grab a packet of gloves and I run that way. And this guy was in a van. He fell asleep and he ran up underneath a flatbed truck. Bah! And I had no clue how they got that motherfucker out of the truck. No clue. But he's laying on the side of the road. His legs are folded up underneath him, but they're not folded at the knee. They're folded above the knee.
Ah.
So immediately I'm going, this is fucking bad. So slap 2 tourniquets on his legs. Your femoral artery, you can bleed out in 2.5 minutes if it's an open wound. You'll bleed out dead as fuck with 1 injury. He had both of them. I don't know how long it had been since I've been there. It was so frantic. Like, I don't know when it happened. We must have just pulled up on it. Threw 2 tourniquets on him, moved him to the side, ripped his clothes off of him, cut him off with a knife, made sure everything else was good. He had what's called a pneumo, so his chest, his cavity of his chest was filling up with air. He had punctured a lung at some point.
Oh.
He could not breathe. He was blue.
Yep.
And I couldn't do shit about it. I didn't have the equipment that I needed to fix him. And that sucked. So I called 911. Somebody had already called 911. I made sure of that. I called 911. I said, hey, look, you know what? I'm a paramedic. This guy has a pneumothorax. He needs a needle. He needs a dart. I don't know how long he's going to be. He's already blue. We need a helicopter out here right now. So I gave him exactly where I was at. DPS showed up from that call. And they helped me put him on a blanket. And we were sitting there waiting. And I started, doing my head-to-toe assessment. I found that he had a spinal injury. So I taped his boots to the side of his head to stabilize his neck. And I asked somebody who was there, I said, do you have a pillow or anything? She said, yes, I have a neck pillow. So I put a neck pillow on him, and I taped that. And that was the best way I could stabilize his head. He has a spinal injury. The only way to keep that from getting worse is to make it stop moving.
Yep. 2
boots and a neck pillow on him, and I taped that motherfucker closed. Had tourniquets on his legs, stopped the bleeding from his femoral arteries, and he kept telling me, I'm going to die, I just had a daughter. I'm going to die, I just had a daughter. Finally, 30 minutes later, an ambulance shows up from Huntsville. Luckily, there was 2 paramedics on board and not EMT basics or advanced. If it was EMT basic or advanced, I would have had to jumped on the ambulance and taken him in. So we started an IV on him. We went ahead and darted his chest, which we put a 14 gauge needle in his chest.
To relieve the pressure and all that shit.
Yeah.
They let the air out. And in fact, we did 2 of them. And he was still not satting great. Helicopter landed. And once the helicopter was there, I said, guys, do y'all need anything else from me? No, you're good. Get home. You're still 8 hours from home. Get home. Good. I wish I could follow up with that guy just to make sure he's good, man. Like, hey, did you make it home to your son?
He made it home.
Stuff like that. But being in the field, that's all we see. We can drop somebody off the hospital. We've done everything we could to keep them alive, and we don't know what happens after that.
Right. That sucks, man.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean to bring up nothing painful like that, but I'm just saying.
No. So I 100% believe that guy is good to go.
Oh, yeah.
But, it's things like that come into play. I think I've shared before the worst of the worst, and we won't go there.
Yeah. I was at a red light one time, man, and I looked over and there was a Mexican girl and she was brushing her hair. She had long hair. And the light turned green and it was going from Cavalcade underneath 45, and then I was making the left-hand turn right there. So I was in the turn lane and she was going straight like towards the heights right there, and she gunned it when the light turned green. She gunned it and she went, and like the other light hadn't fully turned red yet or turned green yet, and she went out there and an 18-wheeler just fucking slammed her. And I remember watching her car spin in slow motion, and I can see that hair she was just combing just flying out the window. And so I instantly pulled over on the side of the grass. I pulled up over the curb in the grass. I ran over to her car and I got her out, and she was coughing, and there was fucking blood and glass all in her eyes and shit. And I helped her out of the car, and just so happened there was 2 off-duty paramedics coming the opposite direction. They stopped. They ran over to her, and they thought that I was a paramedic. And I was like, nah, dude, I fucking took my shirt off. I laid my shirt on the grass. I laid her down, and they were like, check the car. And I went and make sure there was nobody else in the car. But that shit was fucking horrible, dude. I'm pretty sure she didn't make it, but
But
you know, they were off duty. They were off duty. They were doing what you were doing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess as trained professionals, y'all know to carry the right things. And I think those guys were off. They weren't even in their ambulance or nothing. They were just going to lunch or some shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know if she made it or not. I mean, it's hard to say, but it was fucking crazy. Like the whole scene like unfolded in front of me, dude. And I don't know. At that point, like, I was like, fuck this. I could never be a paramedic.
Dude, that's why I'm just CPR trained and first aid trained, but I always have a med kit, duct tape in my car, all my vehicles.
Absolutely. I cannot stress enough that you need a IFAC individual. Originally it was the individual first aid kit. Now it's called the improved first aid kit. Within an IFAC, you have a tourniquet, you have gauze, which usually includes a hemodynamic dressing, which is like Quick Clot or something like that that's infused in the gauze. You need that, a triangle bandage, trauma scissors, extra gauze, and extra wrap. You need that as a minimum for anything because help is 20 to 30 minutes away, no matter what. EMS is a all-time low of employment. You can bleed out in 2.5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't fucking help you if I get there in 5 or 7 minutes.
That's badass, Troy.
You get that that equipment and keep it with you. Man, learn stop the bleed classes. They're free.
Yep.
I'm an instructor. If I need to make a video of stop the bleed stuff so y'all know how to use tourniquets, just tell me. I'll make it fucking happen.
Dude, I'll fucking host that shit if you want to do it, Zach.
Yeah, hell yeah. You have to learn that. EMS is at an all-time low in employment. You have to be your own first responder, period. You have to be. There's nothing I can do. I work out in the county, and sometimes I have to respond to other sides of the county. My county is so large that it takes me 30 minutes to get there.
Nah, dude, I've been the guy in the ambulance before.
Yeah.
I already know. And like you're talking about that guy that, you know, you responded to that had collapsed lungs and shit, dude. That there's nothing scarier than going through that shit, man. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been through some shit where the people in the ambulance saved my life, you know.
Speaking of dumb things and craziness, apparently Joe Biden ate shit going down the stairs just a little bit ago.
Oh, fuck. I love to hear that.
There's the picture I just got. I got a notification.
Oh, sleepy
from
Uncle
Dan
Joe.
Bongino. The first comment, number one comment. I'm glad he's not hurt, but what the hell?
What happened?
Them blonde hairs on his legs didn't save him that time.
Looks like that don't look like Air Force One, but because there's no carpet and shit. But who the hell knows what that?
I'd look at paramedic on that call because you know what? You can talk shit to your patients.
Like,
hey, look, Uncle Joe, you're a fucking idiot. All right?
Right?
You
No. There's no paramedics. It's the guys that come over with the syringes and they inject him. Oh, you're good now. Oh wait, no. I got the strings. Oh, I let go of the one string.
Weekend of Bernie's, absolutely.
Oh, God. Dude, like, so I hate to bring politics up, but like, when it comes to that bullshit, yeah, fuck Joe Biden. He's right.
Yeah.
But he, like, oh man, like, dude, it's ridiculous. Like, our damn country. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, but like, bruh, the world's laughing at us.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'd rather have the Cheeto dust man back with the fake hair.
I'd rather them laugh at his tweets and us have fucking money in the bank than the shit.
I seen some shit on YouTube like about a week ago, and they were saying for Americans to be prepared for war in 2025 because 2024
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Like-
that hasn't happened yet, to be honest with you.
Like with
It's
China and Ukraine, or China and Russia and the Ukraine, and all that shit, they're fucking laughing at us right now. Like,
I thought it was going to happen last July. Was my prediction for China to make a move on Taiwan and Russia to make a move. Russia was the only one to make a move. China didn't make a move. When China makes a move, it's going to be bad. Hey, I gotta go. I'll be right back. I've got to go drain the thimble.
All right.
you go do your thing. It happens.
Oh man, yeah, the world is just
Crazy. And that shit was crazy because they were saying that during this next election, that the Americans are going to be so distracted by fucking elections that now's the time. And is China gonna invade Taiwan, which is gonna force us to get involved, and
that's what they want.
Russia and Ukraine and all that.
The way it is the oh Jesus! Look who decided to. You done snaking drains at manholes or what?
Just
Nice.
about. I got one left.
Nice shirt. Yeah. Nice shirt. Love it.
Yeah, it's just the American public are so dumb and distracted by dumb shit. Like, and they know that. Look at YouTube stuff. All your videos. Everybody watches the first 3 minutes and they're done watching it and they skip to the end. Like, it's the ADD of America. So it's like, brah. Where the hell have you been?
We were at a little gathering.
Oh, okay. I figured you were fucking off somewhere.
So, this guy got bung number 6 today.
Yeah, I seen that. Number 6, man. Fucking Prince is killing that shit, man.
He's got 4 months to get number 7.
Cool.
Yeah, Bill is killing that shit, dude. I hope Bill's watching tonight.
Hey, speaking of that, Randy, talk to Daddy Dutch there about your fucking drum you want to make. I gotta pee. He's the man. He knows all about your drum smoker shit. Bill.
I was gonna hit him up. Anyway.
What's up, Boo?
Nothing. I'm gonna. You already know the whole. Fuck! Here comes my stupid ass feedback. It ain't done that shit all night. Anyway, talking about the grill, the grill heights on a drum.
Okay.
Do they give you schematics for it, or
No, I have 2 drums. They are built differently. My OG drum. Okay, I got the udsparts.com kit, the essential kit with a couple upgrades because I wanted the hinge lid and I wanted the wheels on it. So, on the OG drum, I have 2 sets of bolts that I measured down from the top. They're at 8 and 16 inches.
from the top?
Right. So, the other drum I have 3 sets of bolts, and they're at 5, 10, and 15. Okay. Because that bottom one is where I run my deflector plate.
Yeah, that's what I'll probably go with. Honestly, I mean, I don't know how to. I'm not gonna order that essential kit from UDS. I'm probably gonna try to build everything myself.
What's up, Zach?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm even better now that I've seen your face.
I was listening to y'all while I was trimming up a couple racks of ribs for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Pea break polka.
Did you like what you heard?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of gory talking about, Zach acting like he was a paramedic and he's just a first aid guy like me and Eric. So
I act at work. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear when the ambulance pulls up. Is
I'm just playing a guy who knows a guy who thinks he's a guy.
yeah, well, all Zach does is you got to understand when he gets up there, he's got Google pulled up on his phone.
I was gonna say,
Oh, yeah.
oh, you want to
The
hear that?
ambulance pulls up, and I done blew my finger off, and Zach's duct taping my boots to my face.
Like here, hey, you need your face to be secured. You need your neck to be secured. Your fingers bleeding. I know it's just a fingernail and a.
Hey, it's that finger's a long way from the heart.
Dude, that's what I'm gonna start doing from now on. Is I'm gonna start duct taping everybody's boots in their face. Somebody fucking falls down at work.
Well,
They got a splinter.
Electrical tape.
When Zach first said that, he's like, "Yeah, I took his boots and I duct taped them to his head," and I'm like, "Ooh." Well, you said his legs were folded in half, so if they were folded the right way, his legs were already there. So I'm picturing this guy laying there with his legs in the boots.
A little.
Poor guy didn't even know what he had coming. Like, I can't breathe now. You gotta duct tape my face up.
Guess what? I'm about to fuck you up more than that.
Yeah.
Dude, speaking of that Google thing, so the little town I work in, they have a new, facilities manager of the town or whatever the fuck. He's in charge of all the bullshit. They had a water main break not too long ago. The guy didn't know how to fix it. He had to Google it.
Dude,
Yeah.
There's nothing
Like,
wrong with that.
No, but like, this dude is supposed to be in charge of the town and all this shit,
Bro.
and like he's supposed to know all these things. And yeah, he had to bust up. He had to Google how to fix a water main break as they're all standing there.
When I first started in construction, YouTube just got like big. I didn't know how to do shit except build. I was a framer. That's all
Yeah.
I was. I was a framer. I knew how to build a stick frame. I knew how to side. I knew how to roof. That was it. I Googled that shit. Oh, hey, that's me. I was just back in the bathroom. That's me.
You ain't allowed to be straight and sexy at the same time no more on YouTube.
No, that's not PC anymore, kids.
I used to get a lot of views from the two gay guys from California. Were they from California? The two queers in the kitchen? Is that what it's called?
Hold on, Troy, what is right behind me?
A giant penis.
Oh. Where is it? There it is. There's one of the drums.
The drums, yeah.
My drums that I built Bill Purvis. I built myself.
How far down do you have your rack, Zach?
17 inches. From the top of my firebox to the bottom of my grate, 17 inches. So,
Okay. Mine, I have, where's your other grate? About the 8-inch range?
6.
Okay. See, I went 8 and 16 on my first one.
Okay.
Because I wanted that extra height.
Yeah.
For a full packer or or full butts. But then on the one that's back there, I got 3 sets, so they're 5, 10, and 15. So it's, Randy, to be honest with you, I don't think there's a set number. It's personal preference.
I really think that your set numbers are good because you can, if your fire grates are like mine, your charcoal grates are like mine, you can adjust them to height. So like mine, I can pull them up top and sear steak on them.
Oh, yeah.
And then lower them down and do pork on them.
What the hell are you talking about?
Mine were based off of Cosmos Q and Frank Cox videos.
So let me ask you this. Here's the next $1 million dumbass question because I ain't never built one before. But do you weld it or do you rivet it?
What?
The drums.
I bolted mine.
Mine, if you order the UDS parts kit, you can they come with stainless steel bolts, so you're just drilling 1/4-inch holes. You put them through, fasten it in, and boom, you're done. And that's what your grate sits on.
On the bolt sticking through.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. See,
I'll send you pictures of mine tomorrow.
So the problem with welding on a drum, a 55-gallon barrel is you gotta have like 0.23 or 0.25 wire of gas flux, true MIG wire, to weld on. That.
It's you'll. I don't think you can. I don't know. You're hard pressed to get a welder low enough not to burn through at least once. Yeah. Even you, Ray.
Yeah. I would TIG weld it.
But it's got to be a gas flux. Your wire is going to be like a 0.23 or 0.25 at the most.
Right.
A 0.30, a flux core wire, it ain't gonna fucking do it. You're gonna blow through it every time.
Yeah,
you blow through it every fucking time. Yeah. So I was planning on TIG welding it, but I mean, if I can get away from that, I was planning on pop rivets. I didn't know that there was
bolt. Just fine. Use stainless pop rivets; they'll work just fine.
As long as they're an inch long.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember that, like, the grates that come with these are 22-inch grates, so the same grates you're going to get whoever cut them.
Yeah.
And if you don't have each of the three, Zach, you got 3 or 4 bolts in yours?
I've got 4.
See, I did 3 because then you don't get rocking.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at measuring.
But
yeah, I know how to read tape too.
Yeah, so do I. But
12 inches.
Oh, you damn right.
I call that 17 inches.
But it's if you look at a lot of step stools, old milk parlor stools, Eric, you've seen them up by you.
Yep.
They're 3-legged. Why?
Yeah. There is engineered. So NASA engineers say that the most strong shape is a tripod.
Yeah.
Their strength,
which happens to be my nickname, also.
Yeah. That's because your head fucking hangs down larger than your dick.
I'm gonna get my waders out. It's getting deep in here.
So well.
I'm trying to figure out what Kyle's talking about. He says, "Hi, Kent," and yes, my boat is docked in San Diego.
You know what that means, right?
I have no clue what that means.
I don't know what that means, but I've been to San Diego, and to fucking shut up, you dumb bitch.
You yelling at your neighbor's dog again, or what?
Fuck that neighbor's dog. I hate
that clip was hilarious.
Siri just started speaking, but Kyle, if you're in San Diego, I was just there not long ago. The docks at San Diego are stupid fucking cheap to dock your boat in and camp at. It's like $3 a night, but there's a 7-year waiting list to get there. And you're right next to the giant fucking Bob Hope statue.
Wow.
And the Memorial of World War II and all that. You're right next to it. Pretty amazing. The San Diego dock, pretty impressive.
Speaking of
the, never live in San Diego because they're all liberal douchebags.
Randy, you mentioned your buddy's kid's a Navy SEAL.
Yeah.
We have a friend's daughter. She went to school in Madison for something dumb. She works, or she did. There's an island that the Navy SEALs train on over by California. Yeah, she worked there as a bird watcher. There's some rare bird, whatever, there.
So Coronado Island is not just for Navy SEALs, but it's the aviational unit of the Navy. Yeah.
Yep, she worked there as a bird watcher, making like $15 a day or something stupid.
It's also one of the top 10 most beautiful beaches in the world.
Really? But yeah, she I'm like, I said, she's banging Navy SEALs. I talked to her mom not too long. She's like, she never saw one the whole 2 years she was there. I'm like, oh, they were there. They were watching her. Yeah, I'm like, they were watching her.
Yeah. So,
but yeah, it's just
one
crazy.
Of the best burgers and fries and beers I've ever had, Coronado Island. Just straight up honest with you, fucking awesome. I could never live in California, but if I could afford to go there once a year for a week, I'd fucking go there. San Diego is good. I love it.
Yeah, that's You can go over there and get your $3 billion check if you if you wanted to go that route.
Jesus Christ, Ken.
So I took my mom. And my sister and my nieces and nephews there for when my nephew graduated from MCRD San Diego. It was October, and my mom was from Tennessee. She'd never been to the beach before. She'd never seen the ocean before. So the first time she got to see the ocean was in the world's top 10 ocean beach ever.
Hmm.
It was awesome. You know, I absolutely loved it for her. But she got in the fucking water. It was October, man. It was like 64 degrees in the water. What the
There
fuck?
he is. Ken's got
I
I
have
was
to ask.
telling a story about fucking family, and Kent's got his 8 fingers.
I have to ask about the elephant in the room. Has Randy addressed the fact that he was playing Mermaid last night in the live chat tonight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Randy
man, that
is
was
the most
Photoshop.
beautiful merman I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody else got to see that
Hey,
wonderful
man,
video.
that is
Yeah.
the Adventures of Buckethead and Mermaid Man. It's a new comic coming out.
That was Photoshop. That was not me, dude. That was
I
Photoshop.
don't.
That was
A deep
fucking
fake.
weird. I saved the video.
Oh my God! The Adventures of Buckethead and Merman.
Mermaid Man, yeah.
Well, this was on Saturday Night Live, wasn't it?
Oh, just wait.
Or SpongeBob.
Oh, Eric,
What was
you
it?
have an assignment.
I'm aware. I'm working on how I'm gonna. Once I figure out how to work this fancy computer and get the thing to do a screenshot,
What do you
things are
have?
gonna happen. I have an Alienware PC.
So it took me like 10 minutes to figure out whatever this is, StreamYard, because it doesn't support Apple. I bought a new fucking iMac.
There's your problem.
Okay, Eric, or sorry, Zach, you can get it open and from an Apple product because I've done it on my iPad.
I had to download Google
Yes.
to make it happen.
Yeah, Google Chrome.
I opened mine right in Safari.
Really?
I thought Bam Bam was gonna come over. I was gonna surprise y'all. I was gonna be like, look who just showed up.
On
No,
my
Bam Bam's right down the street from me.
iMac Producers Edition.
Yep.
It doesn't support it.
That's what you get for buying a fruit.
Google.
Yeah, I was gonna surprise you. I was gonna be like, look who just showed up, and Bam Bam was gonna walk in, but he's in a street race right now.
Hey, look, is that Aaron Leslie's brisket?
Yeah,
Yeah, buddy.
I was really shocked in the fact that Robert Smith did not get a brisket call today.
You didn't get one at all?
He did not place in brisket.
Oh,
He
wow.
was 11th in chicken, and I think he won ribs.
Okay.
He's top 2 in ribs, but never got a brisket call.
Wow.
Did you see the payouts?
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
15th through 11th, 200
Yeah,
bucks
wow.
each. 200 bucks each. 10th through
wish I would
6th.
been able to make it this weekend. I couldn't. I've got the next 3 weekends I have competitions. There's no way I could have thrown an extra one.
10th through 6th got 500 bucks each.
Yeah.
5th, so then it went 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 for second, $3,000 per meet for first place.
Fucking
Wow.
amazing. Yeah, Aaron did good. My buddy Gary Robertson, he did really good. They were both at Weatherford. I think Gary got 5th or 6th ribs. He did great. Gary's a damn good cook. He's younger than I am. He is the future of competition barbecue in my area. But Tommy Smith in Odessa won grand champion for an IBCA championship there. A lot of great cooks this weekend. All I can say from these results were hashtag fuck San Angelo, you cheating pieces of shits.
I'm
because everybody who won Grand Champion this weekend got last at San Angelo, and that piece of shit that got Grand at San Angelo, his wife was the assistant to the judge.
Oh,
Fuck y'all.
See, we had a little scuttlebutt up here last year because the Sin Barbecue Series is actually ran by my daughter. Okay, it was a brainstorm of me and a couple other guys to start, more centralized series in South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska. And there was a comp down in Ottawa last year that my son-in-law got second in ribs at. And some motherfucker yelled, rigged.
Rick!
Okay. She doesn't have anything to do with the scoring other than adding up numbers.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, so what we did this year is she decided she's the promoter and everything, and she will have nothing to do with judging from here on out other than reading scores.
nice cup.
And actually, the two people that are in charge of scoring are both KCBS master judges and table captains.
Good.
Perfect.
Good.
Well, he was a competitor.
What up, Joe?
He
Smoking Joe's.
he had to withdraw last year for health reasons, so he's going to head up the judging, him and his wife, this year.
Damn it! I wish Joe could. Can y'all put Joe on? Joe, can you jump
Man, the
on?
link is pinned, dude. The link is pinned. If he wants to come up, then he can come up.
Joe, jump on. I want to talk to you.
Oh.
Shit.
Are we gonna duct tape this to his head?
We have a little history, and
We
I don't
should.
know if he realizes it, but his old cooking partner does. His old cooking partner is military as well.
Shit. I'm trying to get Dickie to come on up here. We got a 6-pack challenge
Yeah.
coming up. End of
Come
the
on,
month.
you
End of
little
April.
Yellow rubber dick pussy. Come on up here.
I'm trying to get him and Tyson to come up.
Who's Tyson?
One of his buddies from KC.
Like as in Mike, and he's gonna fuck you up. He's gonna stick you in the jaw.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Nah, probably not.
He's
Hey,
gonna
you know what?
he'll beat you with his
I'm
tomahawks he cut up.
Mm.
I'm kind of flattered that Joe's naked and in bed is still
Oh.
watching us.
Even better, Joe. Come on, that makes me extremely happy. You can't see what I'm doing below the screen, but
I like Joe's Facebook post for St. Patty's Day.
dude, his new product, fuck yeah! I cannot wait to go to El Paso. Literally, Joe is the only thing that makes me want to go to El Paso. El Paso.
I'll be in El Paso. I'll be in El Paso at the marathon plant in April, so I'm definitely gonna come swing by.
Hey, when
Hell
are
yeah.
you going? Tell me when you're going. We'll plan a trip. I'll meet y'all there. We'll go together.
All right. Well, like I said, I'll be there in April. I got a 10-day job. It is gonna be a quick job, but
Okay.
I'll let you know, dude. I will let you know for sure.
Yeah. Text me or you have my number, or Facebook me, whatever. Tell me some dates. We want to play. I really want to go see Joe at his truck. I love Joe as a guy.
Nah.
Great guy.
Out of all the fucking shenanigans I've been involved with in YouTube, man, Joe's always supported me, so I love that dude too.
And Joe, Joe likes to have as extreme fun as we do, but he's better at refining himself. He's a better person than me. But I love Joe. I absolutely want to go see him, and I'd love to go see him with friends. So, tell me what date you're going to be down there. Let's make it.
Not only that, but it'll be a fucking badass. That'd be a badass video opportunity, I don't even want to fucking know. I don't even want to know.
You're about to find out.
This is why I need a second screen.
Well, Eric's out there searching for a fucking 78-inch fucking computer monitor.
Okay, it was 43-inch. It was a 43-inch 4K gaming monitor. So
Once the bigger, the better.
yeah, I actually took the tape measure out because I have a 25-inch screen in front of me, and I'm like, how big is a 43-inch? Because it's not an angle, and I'm like, oh shit, that's way bigger than my desk is.
I bought the biggest iMac available at Best Buy.
You bought a fruit computer. I'm sorry.
And a fucking Traeger. I bought a Traeger and an iMac.
Love Traeger, man. Traeger is literally the frat boys that I fucking hate. Everything about them, everything about Traeger, I hate.
Well,
I didn't even know
man,
that fucking Best Buy sold barbecue pits until tonight.
People that own a Traeger, I just want to punch them in the dick. I don't have to know them. I don't have to know anything about them. They're like, hey, yeah, I have a Traeger. I'm like, oh, yeah, you're a fucking dumbass.
oh shit. That's
get it,
funny as
Randy?
fuck.
Huh?
Did you get it?
You send me a message?
Check your phone.
Check
Yeah,
your
we
phone.
What'd you
yeah,
send it on?
78 Chubuku, yeah. Oh man.
Joe,
I still gotta get a second screen. I haven't decided yet.
Joe, we love you, buddy.
I mean, I could have got you a PC that's better than that Mac, but you know. That's why I buy gaming PCs. They're built for speed and power.
That's what he's gonna do. What about his beans, Zach? I mean, Kent. What about his beans?
Yeah, beans.
Haven't found that one yet.
Fried beans, is that a racial?
Beans. No, we need some. That's interesting that like for a comp cook, like they have rules on beans.
Yeah. Chef Johnny got disqualified because he put jalapenos in his beans.
Okay.
Did not dice them up because the rule is every ingredient has to be smaller than the bean.
Exactly.
So he had sliced jalapenos in there.
Beans. He was disqualified for not following the fucking rules.
Right.
So that's his
Unfortunately, that's not the beans we're talking about, but okay.
Interesting beans.
So, traditionally, that's not how beans are made. People put beans in chili, and that's a whole fucking different dish than chili. It's not chili. Once you add beans to fucking chili, it's not chili.
Yeah, it is. It's chili with beans.
With beans.
Yes, it is. Zach, I'm going to take the word of a congressionally recognized chef over you. I'm sorry.
It depends on where you're from.
Chef Johnny.
Hey, guess what? They're both from Texas.
Chef Johnny is congressionally recognized, and I can show you I'm fucking congressionally recognized.
As a chef.
As a motherfucker who
it all depends on where you're from. Chile up here.
I am state recognized as a state recognized motherfucker who kills motherfuckers.
Because Chile.
Well, that's why you're a medic, because nobody gets.
No.
I mean, you're the mortician's favorite medic. I'm telling you.
That was past medic days. That was before medic days.
Oh shit!
That outrules that, but history outrules culinary existence of nameage.
Like
so,
up
Chef
here.
Johnny's wrong. I love Chef Johnny. I was so glad I got to meet him at Houston. He is an awesome fucking person.
He's a great guy.
I absolutely believe that cookies, because I do cook for cattle ranches. Everybody who argues this point has never even fucking cooked for a cattle ranch. It's amazing. I do cooks for cattle ranches out in the field. And, there's chili. And then there's what you have when you add beans to chili. And
it's chili with beans.
It's not called chili.
Actually,
dish. Now listen, wait. Here's where I lose people. They stop listening at that point. It's an amazing dish. It's good. I will fucking eat it all day because if you're
Yeah,
doing
so
a drive and you eat all the fucking cattle, you're eating your profits, right?
What about noodles?
Really.
What about noodles in your chili?
yeah, that's spaghetti.
Fuck
That's
your beans.
That's that fucked up Cincinnati shit.
That's literally spaghetti. If you're talking about Cincinnati shit, you're adding peanut butter.
No, like you get like macaroni noodles, and people put
Yeah,
different noodles and shit in
That's
chili.
pasta.
I told
Up
you,
here,
Gross.
Anything added to meat and chile in a bowl is not chile.
like
It's-
up here, we have an old school chili restaurant that's like it's
It's good.
I'll
but
have
not
to
good.
I'll have to go up there and take a picture because their like chili recipe is from fucking Stone Age, and it's entirely
probably
different.
not older than Canary Islands.
I don't know. It's old as dirt, but it's a different style of chili.
Oh yeah,
It's different. Like I can't. It's like
you're wrong,
Troy, you're
Troy.
wrong. I love you, Troy. I love you so much.
yeah, they don't own chili.
Fucking absolutely wrong.
Hey,
Chili's
look
a
at
northern
my
thing.
hey, look at my chili video. You notice what happens to the fucking beans, right?
I'll fuck up some beans.
Wait, is it bulletproof like
in
taco?
reverse where the beans don't win?
Beans. Yeah, Chili Mac.
Chili Mac. Now, wait a minute. Now we're talking about Chili Mac. I will fist fight a motherfucker for some Chili Mac.
Yeah.
So when we were on mission, we're out in the middle of nowhere. We have no food except for what's given to us. They're handing out MRE main courses,
Oh no.
and Chili Mac's handed out. Well, guess what? If Junior gets Chili Mac, I'm gonna fuck Junior up and take Chili Mac.
That's that MRE fucking chili mac, right?
That's damn right. And you know what Junior's gonna get? Some fucking vomit omelet.
Oh no.
Because
I heard the
I'm gonna
pizzas
punch
are awful.
Junior in the face until he agrees with me that I deserve Chili Mac, and he deserves ratatouille or vomit omelet.
Did you ever have the pizza? Or was that before your time or after?
So I never had pizza. I had the totems and MRE. I never saw pizza.
My buddy got so pizza was like because they rolled out a new thing probably 3, 4, or 5 years ago. I seen it on YouTube's.
Yeah.
And
I've been out for almost 7 years.
okay, yeah, you missed it then. Apparently, pizza. They're like, everyone was excited because new MREs as MREs ago. Ooh boy, pizza. And when my buddy was deployed, I asked him. I said, "Did you get fucking pizza? Did you get it?" He goes, "One time." He goes, "No." He goes, "Hot garbage." I was like, "Really?" He goes, "Whoever you watched on YouTube, they glammed the shit out of it because he goes, unless you watch them pull it out and like do step by step." He goes, "Yeah, hot garbage."
So I don't know a whole lot about the pizza, but I want one thing. My biggest rule is never
Take it in the butt.
get a curry that is tomato based. Ever.
Ooh.
Ever.
Yeah. Every single MRE that I've ever eaten is like instant heartburn.
Yeah. Tomato based MREs, fucking nightmare.
And then you don't poop.
Chili Mac, on the other hand, I will beat somebody's mother's ass with some Chili Mac.
So they gave away nothing but MREs during what was it, Ike that hit.
Yep.
They had like stations you can go there and you can get like fucking 30 fucking MREs.
Yep.
And I had a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had a bunch of fucking MREs. The Chili Mac was the best. I agree, but anything tomato based is fucking
Chili Mac.
is fucking heartburn. God damn. They might as well give out fucking free bottles of Tums with that shit because
That's what the chiclets are for, motherfucker. I'm gonna get it. I swear to God, I'm getting a tattoo right here.
This is Chili Mac.
Something.
yeah, it says Chili Mac.
You ever seen the MRE before? In
We gotta
MR,
get 'em- hey, we are gonna get them drunk, and it's gonna say chili has beans.
you'd have to kill my ass before I said that. So on an MRE
Don't threaten me with a good time.
bag says fill bag up to a certain point and lean it against a rock or something.
Yeah, a beer can.
So that's because we're military.
Yep.
We're fucking, we're who we are. So I'm gonna get a rock or something tattooed. Right.
Nice.
Rock or something.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, the monitor I'm getting can spin.
Because that's
and
what
split.
you lean MREs on.
Rock or something, or Zach's arm.
Oh, fucking.
Hey,
memories.
you know what? A rock or something. It doesn't have to be as hard as a rock. It could be my flabby fucking arm.
Dude, I have an RXT brand that I haven't branded nothing with yet. I told everybody that after I get 1,000 subscribers, I will brand myself live. Actually, I have Chrissy brand me.
Do it. Let's do it, baby.
Like straight Yellowstone style, dude. I'm fucking branding the shit out of myself.
Let's do it, baby.
Yeah, so right now I'm at 312. Anybody in the chat want to see me get branded, subscribe to me.
You're at 312 subscribers, bro?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. I lost a fucking lot of
You know why?
subscribers.
I wouldn't know why that would happen.
Videos.
I lost a lot of subscribers.
Well, fuck Randy Roberts. Chud
Yeah,
can
that
suck a chode. How about that?
happened too. That happened too.
Oh, 319, he says no. Yeah.
Don't. I lose one.
Hey, come on, let's bump it up. I
You know
don't
what
fucking.
I have found, honestly, dude, especially on TikTok, talking shit to those guys that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, it works. Brad, unfortunately, Brad knows what he's doing. God damn, I hate
Yeah.
that Brad. I
Yeah.
hate that Brad knows what he's doing.
Dude, that new chug box that he has is fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
I absolutely hate that he knows what he's doing. But on the other side of that, he's pandering to a certain crowd.
Yeah, he's playing the game. That's part of it, man.
Good luck selling barbecue products to a fucking vegetarian crowd, you fucking idiot.
Yep.
You ostracized 80% of your market, you fucking idiot.
Margaret?
You know, you should do, Randy, is smoke some MREs.
Hell yeah. No, dude, I'm
Or
just
you should.
from a manufacturing standpoint, from like a welding inspector and all that shit, the way he's press broke all that shit and had a company like make something like it's a quality fucking product, dude. That's awesome.
But what
I give
gauge
it that.
is making his shit? What gauge is his chud box?
I don't even know, but I think he said, you know,
It's not. It's probably 18 gauge.
yeah, it probably is. I mean,
So it's gonna last about 10 years.
That's pretty solid.
Is it though?
You got to think about it, though. Like,
No. For
my
$1,000, is it that solid?
How
yeah,
much?
my counters behind me are fucking 14 gauge. Like all the shit that I bought.
The drum smoker is way cheaper than that. I've had
we're
way longer.
fucking can't.
You want me to bring her out? You want me to bring her out? She had D's out earlier.
Yeah.
She's
Favorites.
reading this right now. She's not. She's in there reading this shit. She's not asleep because right now she's having to monitor me to make sure that I ain't saying the wrong fucking thing. So she's definitely awake.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's.
Last time I was live and she wasn't available. I made a fucking mockery.
God damn it, Randy.
Me too.
Oh, you fucks.
I'll be right back.
No, I'm going to head to bed pretty soon. I got shit to do tomorrow.
Man, you ain't got shit to do. Calm down,
Oh,
Eric.
I got to go shoot guns tomorrow and shit. Make some breakfast. I gotta
Man,
make
I was
some
hoping,
breakfast tacos.
I was hoping Dickie would pop in, at least on his phone or something.
He tried, but my buddy, hey, you see Russ bought one?
Yeah,
Russ
dude. Russ sent me pictures of it right away. We talked about fucking ammunition for the judge for 2 hours.
Dude, I picked up I used Russ's link and got 2 new Thermal Pros or ThermalWorks Thermal Pros, the Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazon had the Lightning 50% off or 30% off. And then I used Russ's link on top of it. When I put Russ's link in, Amazon went, "You can't use this," but it took it off anyway. I got that freaking Lightning for like $35.
No shit.
Yeah. Like no joke. And then I bought the other one. So there's 2 of them on there. There's the Lightning and then there's the other one. It looks fancier. It's got a little case and bullshit. It's not as fast as the Lightning, but it was like the same price. So I'm like, screw it, I'll buy one of each, to try it. The fancier one, the magnet in it is not as strong as the Lightning. Like I stuck it on the fridge next to my other one and it kept sliding down.
I gotta be using the Lightning to see how accurate this is.
Yeah, I almost bought the Spike too that Russ had on his link.
Yeah, this is Meat Stick 4X. We're gonna see how good it is.
Did they send that to you, Ken, or did you buy that?
No, they sent it to me.
I was gonna order the Thermal Pro one that Russ had on his thing, and I asked him how good it worked. He goes, "Hold off." He goes, "They're coming out with a 2-prober Spike now."
Oh, nice.
So I'm like, I'll hold off because I'd like to try them. You can never have enough thermometers, for smoking shit.
Shit. I bet I got 12 of them things scattered.
Yep.
I gave one Thermal Pro the wife has in the house. It hangs magnets right on the side of the microwave.
Yep.
I got one at work. I got 2 more in this drawer, plus the Lightning. I think I probably got 4 in the barbecue trailer.
Yeah.
Well, if Thermopro's watching right now, if they're lurking, hey, send me something new. I got the one I bought from Sam's Club, and I got one of them. So
this one, I also have I compared this to my Inkbird.
Yep.
And they are within 0.3 of a degree.
As long as it's quick. Like, I mean, my old one's a little slow, but like a 1 second, millisecond, it's like, hey, as long as it works and it's user friendly and it's accurate, who gives a shit?
The Inkbird is slower than the Lightning because the Lightning's like, boom, it's there. And the Inkbird takes a second or 2, but I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, the other one I bought from them is the same way. It's like 2 to 3 seconds. It says it looks fancier than the Lightning. I don't know why I bought. I should have just bought 2 Lightnings, but I'm like, screw it, I'll buy one of each. Help Russ out. And and I'm like, shit. I have them hanging on the fridge. Actually, I put the one in the fancy one in its case, and I have it hung up on the fridge. They're all lined up. And I told the wife, I said, well, now you got one, to use or whatever. And she's like, oh, how many do you need? I'm like, a lot. I'm like, you lose them, you put them in dumb places. I'm like, for $35 or $37 instead of $70 for the Lightning, I'm like, can't go wrong.
Yeah, I just bought a new injector today because I've been using the regular, that you get with the Tony set.
That's what I got.
Well, guess what? That big needle's not going to work on injecting chicken. It's too big.
Yep.
And it's got the hole on the end and then on the side. All right, baby. And yeah, I know.
What's up? What's up, Kathy? Hey, Kathy.
She's going to bed. She's going to bed. She had a couple of toddies at the gathering, and she's a little tired. So hopefully she falls asleep on her stomach.
What's that gonna work? Does that do?
Let me grab one.
Yeah, like I like all the thermometers, honestly. Like I'll get a ThermalWorks too,
because this is way too thick a needle for chicken.
Oh yeah, you need it.
Dude,
Itty bitty one.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have the same little bullshit injector that comes with that Tony Factories. And
here's this one's expensive. This one's an import because it comes from California via Japan.
Ah,
like cooking with CJ.
Yeah.
You can go to Tractor Supply and get you a injector for cattle.
I ordered the Rosori injector so you can dial it.
yeah.
That's how
I'll
mine
be
Yeah.
right back. I gotta piss, man. I'll be right back.
I'm kicking myself. I was gonna order when the new Thermal Works came out, that the one or whatever the hell that is supposed to be super fast. I'm kicking myself because I could have got that super cheap, and I should have, but all of a sudden I got one of each.
It was ghost pepper.
Oh God. Oh. But yeah.
The shit.
So is this.
Oh Jesus. Hold on. And this.
What is
And
that?
this.
Tell me
The
about that.
end. This is one of two that when you go to the Pepper Palace, you have to sign a waiver to try.
Oh wait, no, let's go. This is just pepper X and chocolate pepper. And then there's it's in this one too, and this one.
Oh yeah. Go big or go home, baby.
Oh yeah. Just the things.
What's it like compared to the what's that one chip challenge?
I haven't done that yet.
Oh, dude, I've done 2 in a row.
This is hotter than the Pocky chip. The end is.
Look at the amount of ghost pepper.
Mm.
Bitch. Fuck my life.
No, actually, that one chip we're gonna do. I'm gonna send one to Dickie, and we're gonna do an episode where we do it.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, he doesn't know it yet, but it's coming.
He better have his emotional support tool with him.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be playing with his little yellow rubber duck, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Hottest pepper I've grown and just taken a bite of would be Ghost or Reaper.
Oofta.
I got years ago, well, about 4 or 5 years ago.
I got,
God, look at that.
Ghost pepper.
Yeah.
look, the green screen fucking goes in on it.
Yeah, I got habanana peppers, which look identical to a habanero, but they're a sweet pepper and not a spicy pepper. So Chef Johnny and I were on a live, so I'm holding them both up, and I know which one's which. And so I took that habanana and ate the whole thing, and they thought I ate a habanero. So I tried doing it again the next night, and I got my peppers backwards.
Oh no.
Woo! I mean, all I did when I took a bite is the only thing I pulled away was the stem.
There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Johnny Hot Pepper or something like that. And he goes live and he eats he eats the chocolates. He fucking eats them motherfuckers like 3 or 4 habaneros at a time.
Yeah.
Harmon Heat will do that. Justin and Dave, Heavy D, they used to do that shit all the time. They kind of cooled off on it now. I haven't seen anything from Harmon Heat in a while, but
What the hell is it? Spice King.
He doesn't wear sunglasses though. He wears sunglasses so you can't tell. But I'm saying like fucking Johnny Hot Pepper or whatever. Like he grows peppers and that's all they talk about. It's like us with barbecue, and that's all he talks about is peppers and shit. But he has guests on and shit, and they fucking like challenge each other to eat these fucking crazy ass peppers.
Kyle. Jesus, Kyle. No, you know what, Kyle? The funny thing is for me, natural peppers do not come out hot,
No.
but a highly processed sauce or something like that will come out hotter than a natural pepper will.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree.
And it's all about what you eat and drink with it too. You can neutralize it.
I fuck with that sweet heat. Can't send me a couple bottles of that sweet heat. And as a matter of fact, I went to McDonald's today and I had a double cheeseburger and I put that fucking sweet heat on it.
Like last night, we each of the kids had a friend over, and so we just ordered pizza. We ordered Godfather's, I think it was. And you know how everybody will put red pepper flake on their pizza?
Yeah.
I just put Uncle Steve's South Texas Red on.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It's perfect on pizza. If you're not using that on pizza, you're missing the boat.
I'm gonna try that next pizza I make.
I had mine on last night, Zach.
Yes, sir.
I just put Gator Shake on. I put some Gator Shake on some popcorn tonight. So.
Oh yeah.
On mac and cheese.
Ooh.
Yeah, mac and cheese is fucking good.
And always when you're cooking bacon on the Black Zone,
I'm using this. I'm using this right now.
Dutch cheese side of it with smoke bomb.
Ooh.
I'm using fucking Barbacoa Bandit shit right now. If y'all ain't tried this, y'all are sleeping on that too.
I have not tried Daniel's yet.
I use, man, dude. I fucking put that shit in my beard. Dude. It's so good. The only reason why I did that shit is because Christy hid all the Gator Shake from me. Like she's like, you ain't gonna use all my Gator Shake on beard. So I'm like, fuck it. I use fucking Daniel's shit.
So the smoke bomb kit I am doing in my beans for next week.
There you go.
I've never done competition.
Oh, you're putting smoke bomb in your chili? That's awesome.
I said beans. I had no inclusion of chili. I don't know what beans means for you, but chili has nothing.
I had to throw that in there.
I culinary.
I love it.
Even if Chef Johnny said so.
Smoke bomb is one of my favorites, man.
Fist fight Chef Johnny over that.
Smoke bomb is really good. I actually had an old high school buddy of mine. He was in town trying to come to Iowa Barbecue Company that is closed January, February, and March because he wanted some seasonings and he's sick of the same bullshit, the meat church, that they sell in the store.
Yep.
So the gal got a hold of me and I was like, oh, I know Mitch. I said, yeah. So I gave him, he was doing a pork loin. So I gave him a couple of the sample bottles of pig shake and smoke bomb and used that on his pork loin.
Yep.
He messaged me the next day. He goes, where the hell do I buy this? I said, you got to buy it online, buddy.
Bucky's.
Bucky's.
He lives 20 miles north of me. We're not lucky enough to be like Eric and get a Bucky coming to Wisconsin.
Hey, it's not here yet. It's all rumor. It's all rumor.
No, because
can't
there is also one. I think they're putting one in Minneapolis.
No, they don't deserve Bucky's.
I know them fucking purple bastards.
So, Kent, how far are you from William Penn?
Who?
William Penn.
I don't know. I know Penn and Teller. I don't know William Penn.
Penn and Teller.
The college?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Where's it located?
I don't know.
Neither do I. You cannot ask trivia questions that you do not know the answer for yourself.
Shit. Yeah, I hope we get.
That's in Oskaloosa. That's about 6.5 hours from me.
Holy shit! Your state's that big,
dude.
It's wide.
It takes me 9 hours to get to Chicago, and 2.5 of that is in Illinois.
That's funny. Yep. It takes me that long to get to Dallas, and I'm not even across the state from it.
Well, if I were to drive to Houston, a halfway point is when I meet the Oklahoma Texas border.
Say it right. It's Oklahoma.
Look, Kyle, I just put the
Like-
the link in the comments.
Like Texas.
Nice timing, Eric. Nice
Fucking
timing.
Texas.
The owners of chili and anything beef.
We yeah, I want a Buc-ee's, or I would trade a Buc-ee's for a Torchy's.
No, I'll take a Buc-ee's any day, all day.
Has amazing to go margaritas. I'll give them that.
Dude, their tacos are fucking dynamite.
Their
Talking about
tacos
Torchy's?
are okay. The Democrat is my favorite. It's the only time you'll ever hear me say that, because Democrats are shitty people. But
Their
the
taco's
Democrat taco, pretty damn awesome.
Their fried avocado. Their
Ooh,
Their
Clean
margaritas
Richards.
are awesome.
Fried
Yeah,
Clean Richards.
yep, fried Clean Richards. They're fantastic. The what the fuck? The brush fire is my personal favorite.
Yeah, the brush fire is badass. What's it got? Brisket, sausage, fucking.
No, it's like
They
chicken,
have-
pineapple, and it's got like a habanero something sauce or
That's it.
something.
Oh, if you said pineapple, it has to be on pizza.
No, fuck that.
No, they have a secret menu too. They have a secret menu, and you can go online. And it's not a secret, but it's just online. It's not what they
But
actually
it is.
advertise.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Torchy's. My wife and I were just talking about that today. Like, I'm like, where's the closest Torchy's? I think Kansas City has the closest Torchy's for us, but we'll drive to Boulder to go get Torchy's.
Kansas City is, well, when I left there a year and a half ago,
Mhm.
I left the racetrack. I pulled out of the tunnel on the track at 7:59. When I pulled in my driveway, it was 11:59,
Can't.
and it is 318 miles from the entrance to the speedway to my driveway. So it's 4-hour trip.
Must be
Yeah.
nice in a half-assed state.
Well, he lives in the state that's Iowa. Idiots out wandering around. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's the land of corn and sometimes beans.
Or potatoes, because
Uh,
I was talking to a guy in Georgia. He goes, "Oh, Iowa, that's where you all grow potatoes." And I said, "No, dummy, that's Idaho."
That's Idaho. Yeah, no. I would kill for a Torchy's. We discussed it. I told wife, I said, should we drive to Estes this weekend? It's only 16 hours. I said, swing through Boulder, get some Torchy's, go
You
see
know
the
what?
elk.
I
Can't
would-
you know that there's an Ivy League school in your own fucking state?
I'm
Yeah, I just didn't know what town.
Torchy's.
Huh?
I thought Torchy's was a Texas. I thought Torchy's was a Texas thing. I know it started off in Austin and had 2 in Houston.
Yep.
Oh, great! Now Texas owns fucking Torchy's too.
They do. They own Torchy's. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 in Austin. Wait, no, there's 2. I've been to both of them. There's one by an HEB, and then there's the other one on South. I think it's on Congress.
Kyle, Mo had a place called Ponderosa Barbecue down in Des Moines. He no longer runs the restaurant. The latest restaurant he opened is with a partner, and it's somewhere in Texas, and I don't remember where. Zach, do you remember what town it's in?
Kyle, who?
Big Mo Cason is actually took Big Booty Judy to Texas.
Big BBJ.
Kyle, who?
I'm talking to Kyle in the chat,
Oh,
but Big Mo is opening up a
so the
barbecue
Kyle
restaurant.
couldn't make it in any other state. He ain't gonna make it in Texas. Let's just be goddamn honest.
Ah. That's not
What's wrong,
a
Eric?
taco. I was looking at Torchy's menu for what the taco of the month is. It's called the Sanchez.
I'll tell you what, my
The
favorite
Dirty Sanchez?
fucking
No, it's just
Torchy's
the
is
Sanchez.
Democrat. And it's the only time you'll ever hear me say that a Democrat is good.
I bet you can make it dirty, so it's the Dirty Sanchez.
I love a dirty Sanchez.
Oh, I love
Like
the
my
fucking
dirty dick across the girl's
tacos.
top lip.
Let's see here.
They're all fucking good. Like, man, I may take a drive. I'm gonna find the nearest Torchies, and I'm going next weekend. I don't have to fucking work next weekend. I'm going Torchies.
Just don't go. Here's how you don't work next weekend. Tell them to fuck off.
Oh, I do that on a daily basis.
Literally the easiest way.
The only thing that fucks with me about Torchies is they don't have real soda water. You know, like all your Cokes and shit is fucking like some off-brand, like Dr. Pibb or some shit.
So they can upscale it and try to upprice it.
There's a fucking Torchies in Indy?
Hold on, Zach.
What?
Kindred Pig Barbecue will be the name of the restaurant, and it will be in Huntsville.
In Huntsville?
Yep.
What the fuck?
You realize that Huntsville, Texas is ran by a black church? Like,
what's up,
Kindred
baby?
Thing ain't shit.
This is my little girl. My little girl just.
Oh, hey, Bailey.
All right, I got 9 hours to go there. 9.5 to that Torchies. All right, where am I going to Indy?
It is. I'm sorry, ain't shit.
Dude, I'm going to Indy next weekend to go get tacos.
Who? Where? What?
Indianapolis to get tacos.
Indianapolis to get tacos?
Yep, there's a Torchies in Indy.
I'm going to Taiwan to find a vagina, and then I'm probably going to find a dick. Going the wrong motherfucking way. Yeah!
Getting some views.
My friends in there, so I'll say something.
Hey, what's up? That one guy. See, get your ass back in your bedroom. We're talking about Taiwan's
guy.
Shut up and go in your room.
Yeah, go to bed.
I'm gonna tell my wife is gonna be happy because we're gonna go to Indy. We have friends that live over in Indiana, so I'm taking a 4-day weekend and gonna go get some Torchies.
What about Vegas in September?
Yeah, that's fucking happening now. No matter what you do.
Time out.
Yes.
In Vegas in September?
Yep, we're going to Vegas in September.
What part of September are you going to Vegas?
Fuck, I don't know. Like the first part of September, I think. I don't know. I gotta look
together. I'm trying to hash out some things.
Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, Florida, Indy, Kansas, Missouri.
Yes. Troy, I bet
state names here. I don't.
No, I'm looking up Torchies. I was hoping there's one up in Sioux Falls.
Oh,
there's not.
Yeah, Troy V.
I feel like that's a sellout type shit. Like I'm super surprised. I'm super surprised that fucking Torchies left Texas. Like that's like Whataburger going up north.
Dude, they're in like Torchies is in like 12 states.
Yeah, Troy V. I've been to St. Elmo's.
I remember when it was an Airstream trailer in Austin.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been to St. Elmo's in Indy. Steakhouse.
So Randy, welcome to the 21st century and something called progress.
Besides all that, all that's not important. But in September, I'll turn 37, and I'd love to meet everybody in Vegas. We can all fuck a hooker together or something.
I will let you know when I'm going to Vegas. It's in Vegas.
I go to Vegas one time a year. It's in February, and it's to a conference.
You've never been to Vegas?
Come with me for my birthday.
Oh God.
A lot of key features that sets this.
Yeah, Troy.
I missed my conference in Vegas this year because I went to the rodeo.
And I had a. Let me see who's in the audience. I had a line sucked out of my body. That Coyote Ugly. Vegas will be fun.
Vegas is Vegas.
Yeah.
But yeah, you ever been to St. Elmo's in Indy? It's a world famous. It's a famous steakhouse. They're famous for their shrimp, and their cocktail sauce. It's like super spicy. It's good. But yeah, their steakhouse is pretty solid. I had a dry aged New York strip or something. That was my first time having a dry aged steak. It's all right. Teach your own when it comes to that kind of stuff.
I took Christy to Vegas for this. The first time she's ever been on a plane. First time she's ever left Texas. I took her to Vegas to my conference that I go to every year. And so we're on Fremont Street, Golden Nugget is where we stayed. And then I took her to the main strip.
Yep,
and
New Vegas.
She really enjoyed it. It was cool, but like me, dude, I've been there like fucking 30 times, dude. I mean, Vegas is just like going to San Antonio to me. It's not even that fucking cool.
I've never been to Vegas.
You just said Gold Nugget, Randy. I was digging through some totes, doing some organization and shit, and I found my dollar win slip and a couple poker chips from the Gold Nugget from when I was there 10 years ago.
In for money.
No fucking Freeman
Fremont Street.
No, I'm saying fucking the guy who owns the Golden Nugget.
Snipes.
That's not it.
But yeah, we're staying in New Vegas.
He owns the Rocket. He owns the Rockets. He owns the fucking Golden Nuggets. Tillman Freeman or something like that.
Nugget he can own.
I'm sure he already owns one of those.
But yeah, we're going back. My wife wants to go over friends, so we're going. It's been a while since
I've never been to Vegas. I need to go with friends. Because friends keep me from like you ever seen
getting lost,
punching people in parking lots.
I was about to say that.
That happens. What's the movie Hangover? I mean,
yeah,
to keep me from doing that.
Oh, dude, it's easily done. Like
I'm
I'm
pretty sure.
In Texas, brother.
I'm pretty sure you will be encouraged if we're all out there.
Oh, it'd be a bad time.
But
yeah, I'm going to bring the tourniquet kit because
that ain't ignored by enemies.
Just let me know. Let me know when you're going, Zach. I'll go with you. Fuck it. I ain't scared.
Go. Let's go.
Let's go, dude.
We're heading down there. All right, I might have it in my phone. Hold on.
And then
dude, you have to go to the news station and you'll see me and Zach. Like, you don't even have to go to YouTube. Just go to the news.
Uncle Steve Shake, yeah. As we're getting arrested.
No, I don't have it in my phone. Oh yeah,
dude.
I want to go see Tom Garvey. I want to go see Tom anyway. So we'll go to Vegas and then we'll go to fucking see Tom Garvey, and he'll call us fucking rat bastards.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I'm gonna go to bed.
Go to bed.
I gotta be a responsible adult tomorrow or today. Shut up, you.
Rehab for quitters.
Yeah. So you guys have a good night.
Hey,
you stay out of trouble now.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. Send us some lit fucking beard products, dude.
Oh, I can do that. I know a guy.
I want to put some on my mustache.
What flavor you want, Randy?
Vagina.
Well, actually, speaking of that, their new scent's coming out, Project 69.
Oh.
I don't know what's in it yet, but it'll be here soon. So I'll be one of the first people to have it. So,
which is ironic.
Yeah, we gave it the green light on the packaging. So
hell yeah.
Yeah,
It's wrapped in a Hufflepuff cover.
Smells like cocaine and hookers.
Best smell in the world.
Well, I don't need that shit. My fucking mustache already smells like that. Chrissy's
Shit.
I can say what I want.
Say Chrissy's gonna come up and smack you. She's gonna come up behind you.
Yeah, she's asleep. I can say what I want right now.
You boys behave. So, all right, boys, I'm going to bed.
See you, Eric.
Eric,
You're in charge there, HR. You keep the boys out of trouble, meow.
No, I'm not. It's not my life.
you're in charge. HR. You dork.
So, all right, night, boys.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
So what can we say and what can we not say, Kent?
Not my life.
Sucks a lot of penis.
Yeah.
Period.
I've seen it. This
Plus, I'm not gonna be up that late either. So
Oh, Kent.
no, when this is gone, so is HR.
Don't. Hey,
Yeah,
Papa. Papa.
Papa. Love that dude. Hey, the link's pinned, Papa. You can jump in anytime you want.
Come on, Papa.
Papa, Texas.
Kent, what do you got to do tomorrow?
I'm actually going to church in the morning.
So am I.
So my family's out of town, and I'm skipping.
No, I'm going to church too. I'm going to the Church of Hank Williams. No big deal. I'm gonna drive to Iowa tomorrow and go over there and just knock all that shit off that fucking table behind Kent. I'm knock all them fucking plants down.
No, don't do that.
All them box trophies and shit.
I'm curious though to see like what the difference is, because I know you're gonna send me a bottle of Sweet Heat this year. I want to see what the difference is like between the seasons, you know, your peppers and all that shit.
It just depends on the growing year. To be honest with you,
I think it's gonna be a good year.
If it's a
If y'all had Kent.
hotter, drier year, it'll be there'll be spicier peppers.
Yeah. Have you had a dry year so far?
No, we are wet as hell right now. We got
Really?
snow cover everywhere.
Wow.
We're drier here.
Yeah.
We're dry.
It all depends on how you talk to her. You know, Mother Nature's a whole.
You're right, Randy, because our state is bigger than Kent's.
We keep it pleasant though.
So like my side of the state is dry as fuck. It's the driest it's been almost 9 years. So we're hoping for some lactation from the sky. We're hoping for a little juice of the sky tea.
Juices. Yeah, that's the thing right here, man, is the weather's kind of been fucked up. So Christy has all of her seeds planted and she has all her planter boxes all planned out and shit, but
what she put a teaspoon of dirt on each lens of her sunglasses.
Yeah. No, dude, I had to bite the bullet and actually buy her some fucking planters.
I haven't even germinated my seeds yet. And my girls, they want to grow corn, which corn is a great later season plant. But we got to get them germinated pretty soon. Corn, tomatoes, jalapenos, bell peppers, cucumbers, and okra, I think is what they want to plant this year. So
yeah, so we had a big ass garden last year, and Christy didn't have the chicken coop built, so we had all these fucking chickens running around. Them motherfuckers ate everything except the okra.
Everything, yeah.
They ate everything except the okra. So we had like fucking 9 foot tall fucking okra plants back there.
Yeah, my dumbass dog will eat okra and melons and yucca and everything else because he's a fucking idiot. So in my backyard now, I have yucca plants random because that dipshit ate a yucca plant and shit it out. If you're not familiar with what a yucca plant is,
The fucking
it's
the
a
cat.
grass that grows out at a bush at the bottom with multiple shoots at the top with nuts.
It is the ugliest plant you will ever see. We had 2 of them here in the house, and it took me 3 years to get them dug up and disposed of.
I chopped this plant up with a fucking axe and it turned into 3.
Yep.
So I
Yeah,
chopped the dog up.
They're like fucking what do I have back there? Fucking sago palms, dude. I got sago palms all over there. And dude, you can't kill them motherfuckers. All they do is multiply.
He ate a cantaloupe plant. I had cantaloupes all over my motherfucking yard last year. They're dead now. They're not very strong. So they're dead
Dude,
now.
I fucking hate cantaloupe, dude. I hate that shit.
Yeah. It's a fucking vine.
I can't stand fucking cantaloupe, and I can't stand
Warfare.
no, the mango, dude. I can't stand mango. Like they have the same texture to me.
I'll be honest. If another dandelion grows, I'm gonna burn my house down. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Can't, dude. You're bringing me down, dude.
Yeah, can you, bitch? What are you doing that for?
You're playing solitaire.
No, I'm not. Just scrolling around, fucking around. Checking out all the shit on Uncle Dickie's Facebook that I missed.
Oh, you missed the yellow dick.
Now that thing I can tell you where Dickie can put that thing.
Dude, I apologize, Ken. I didn't really realize that made you that mad until last night.
Oh, it didn't make me mad. I just took it down right away.
But did it?
When I get called out by certain people, I take it down like right now, and it has nothing to do with life.
But still, dude, it's like anything, dude. Like sometimes I do make waves on these fucking lives, and I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
By all means, like out of everybody that I offend, you were one of the top people that I don't want to offend. Other people
I need to offend him.
No, I got a top 10 list of people that I don't want to offend. Everybody else can kiss my ass. But Kent is in the top 10. I wish you just told me.
Top 10, that's it. Top 10.
Well, fuck. I mean,
not top 5.
Yeah, no shit. I'm probably like 9.99 or something.
No, it's important to me to not offend Kent. That's.
Oh my God, some of this shit, boys.
Were you looking at Dickie's page?
Oh my God, some of this is just unbelievable. Hilarious. Hello, Facebook police. I want to report a meme. Oh, Dickie.
What's up, Lucas Warren's World, man? I've seen you comment like several times, and I'm not familiar with your name. But every time you commented, I notice it, man. So whoever you are, thank you for coming on. Troy's Troy's my man. That dude. Fuck, I guess I should probably get my phone out and look at my phone since that's what Zach and Ken are doing now.
Well, I'm just catching up.
I am looking at my phone.
I'm gonna end this live pretty soon anyway, but I'm just saying, like, it's been fucking awesome, dude. Like we've had great discussions. Dude, we talked about pits, hunting, All kinds of shit, dude. If y'all want to bring up the next topic, I'm all for it.
Well, we already covered the beans and chili thing and chili back.
Chili doesn't
No
have
such
beans.
thing as
Yeah,
no such thing as that.
definitely covered
Yeah.
that.
I was hoping James would jump in here and throw some, throw a little fucking salt in the game, but he must be
James is so old, he's in bed already.
And there,
nah, he don't get off of glory hole detail until 3.
Oh, you mean Dickie James?
Yeah.
I thought you meant James Pavia. I said he's in bed already.
oh yeah, absolutely. That dude's been in bed for an hour and a half.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking more like 3.5. I mean,
Yeah.
it gets. I mean, it's a wild day for James if he can watch 10 o'clock nightly news.
Yeah. Well, shit, guys, I'm gonna jump off, man. I'll see y'all later, dude. I thank y'all for coming through, man. It's been awesome. Fucking love bullshitting with you motherfuckers.
Guys,
All right, buddy. Y'all be good. Have a good Sunday. Smoke something fun.
yep.
Legal in whatever state you live in.
Later, Zach. Later, Kent. Y'all take care, brothers.
All right. Night, y'all.
Take care.
Later.